Why?
Ring of
Why,
Evasion.
Gary? Why? Okay.
Why do
Well,
we have to involve bots?
we're not involving bots, and we
They're all
we we,
bots.
we boot
The people
bots.
the
Anyway,
people playing are what matter.
exactly.
Anyway,
So, you guys have spent the last essentially 2 weeks within the city of Bardsgate. The city
hmm
of Bardsgate, lovely town. It's a beautiful town, nice community. The immigrants don't eat cats and dogs here, and it's a very good place to be when you're trying to train and the rest of the party's out looking for various gear to help replace older gear or worn out items. Good place for that. This is actually probably the second best community to do that in. Uh, Bard's Gate has had an interesting past couple of years, but when you go there, you stay at the Inn of Six Candles, which is a very nice hotel. You have a lot. You have a lot of individuals that are going in and out because there's another couple of venturing parties in the area, and they thought they would spend their coin by coming here. While you're there, you overhear a few things here and there, or if you choose to. If not, you're not going to interact with them. It just is your choice. But these people that are here coming in and out of the location, they kind of point you in the right direction to go because you have some things to unload.
yeah.
And after about the first 7 days, you bump into a dwarf named Carl. Carl is the tallest dwarf you've ever seen at 4'10". He's he's a very interesting individual, but he talks like he's Christopher Reeve, opposed to the horse. Okay, so what we have, you have some gold sigils that are from the old city days back before, and he's very nice, but he wheezes a lot. Probably the most unhealthy dwarf you've ever met, or what we call close to death. And he sells you, he buys those sigils off you for 3,500. A
Okay.
few other people that are in the area while your friends are training or crafting, you bump into them and they tell you they've been making really good money. We've started to be employed by this character down in a place called Old Burgundia, and he sent us into Lowport or Low Point, and we traveled west out of Low Point and did a sandwich maneuver with a group of soldiers on a battalion or two of hobgoblins, and they had some giants in support. We're back here enjoying our wares from that. The army's continuing to push. They have about 2,800 people in it. They're pushing against the hobgoblins that are trying to mop up what the giants did. So it's been interesting. We're finding out that this is a bigger campaign than what we were accustomed to. We wanted to come back to Bard's Gate and train. What about you?
we're uh we're just trying to fight off some taint in a forest.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, Six Nations. Hey, Crafting Gamer.
Wouldn't worry about it. You're not missing anything.
So
Wait, so they've been down in Old Burgundia, but they don't know who we are?
they okay. This is not modern era. We don't have your faces posted all around town talking about how fair you are, how pretty you are, how your silver finery is woven into your beard.
That's fine.
This is why we need a bard.
No. If they don't know us, there are less chance of consequences, right?
True. Although you do see that there is a couple bards in the Six Candles, and one of them looks like he tries to dress pretty nice. Although he's in early bard format, he's not really a bard for your level, but he's trying. You know, he's got some good accoutrements on him. Doesn't look like he's got a lot of magic on him, but he comes up. He introduces himself as Quinn, and he's got a few other bard friends with him, and They sit and they take notes. They listen for a bit. So between Crack and Hamish discussing various deeds and things they've done, the
I would say
bards.
Luna does that with diplomacy.
Luna starts talking to him, and you see like the bards start like trying to fight over who gets the seat closest to Luna.
Well, I want to ask some questions because I'd like to go to a church and donate some money and maybe go to an orphanage or whatever and donate and pray with the kids and stuff while I'm in town.
There's on the south side of town. There is an orphanage. It is the orphanage of Saint Mindenhall.
Okay. So I would like to go there.
Okay. You head over towards there. I'll get back with you on the event that happens there, but she's en route to that
Okay.
because you had to train. Sorry. Helga, what are you and Cricket doing?
And Mom.
Well, I mean, if I have enough money to buy something just to kind of help Mom out, then that's what I'll do. But if not, then I guess she's going to learn real quick to stay back.
Okay. On that note, Steen does selling. Thank you. And Terenkeld Loot has the amount for everyone.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
Goody. And we get to add that to our bank.
Yes.
You know, Chris, I'm sad.
Well, not you, Luna. You're going to give it to me. Oh, no.
Well, because I am going to donate to the orphanage for sure and donate to my church. Now, that's that G, that means gold, right?
Yes.
And what does the 6C mean?
The C is silver,
Okay.
or the S is silver, C is copper.
Okay. 6 is copper and 8 is silver.
There you go.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
Add that in my
Let's see. Journal. Hey, what's the name of today's episode?
Today's episode name is called Sorting Out the Post-Dragon Fracas.
Sorting out the post-dragons what?
Fracas.
Sorting out dragon cracks. Gotcha.
Fracas.
Fracas. It's a fight. The post-dragon fight.
Post-dragon fight. Why didn't you just say that?
Yeah, Luna goes. If Luna does the wrong thing,
Shit, man.
then what'll happen is that she's going to inadvertently drop gold instead of silver at the orphanage, and the kids are going to look like that. They don't really spend money good at the orphanage. They really don't. God bless them, but no.
Well, I'll talk to them first. And if they need clothes, then maybe I'll just go somewhere and buy clothes for all the kids in different sizes instead of letting them have the money and buy food and whatever else and have it delivered.
Thank you.
I think my keyboard's disconnected. How'd my keyboard get disconnected? Well,
If it's Bluetooth, the batteries or whatever, something might have went out because mine's got batteries in it and my batteries died on me. So it wasn't working.
well.
Where did I just post that?
I heard a kitty. Does somebody
No.
have a kitty?
Oh, that's not a cat. That was my son screaming.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard a little meow or something.
He was like, "No! Ah!" Kind of thing, you know? What the this shit, yo.
So this character named Quinn wanders back with his bardic friends, and they have some ideas for new songs and new tales of woe.
Oh, that's why.
Look what I got.
I am confounded.
See what this is? Somebody went to the fair and brought me a bag.
Uh-oh. You got cotton candy.
All for me. I'm so excited. Sorry, I had to
Just
brag.
a bag, lady.
What does Janet have? Janet has diabetes.
I will now. No. I haven't had this in like a year.
All right, I'm fucking confused. I don't have any idea how to. There's no cord back there, so
Is it a
Battery?
wireless keyboard?
I don't know. I have never. It says it's on, but there's no lightage. There's a spot where I can hook in a cord, but
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Because your battery has said goodbye.
Yep. Is Greg there?
Man. No, he is not. He's at work.
Is there a USB cable running from the CPU to nothing?
No, I was just looking for cables that are just dangling, and no,
Is there one hooked up to the mouse?
there is.
Can you unplug it from the mouse?
Okay, but then how? Okay, but then how am I going to? It's the battery in the keyboard is dead
But
though.
what he's saying is if it can connect to the mouse, if you can unplug it from the mouse, it might be a Bluetooth mouse so you can plug it into.
Nope, there's not one. The
Okay.
mouse is
Solid
just a
cable.
wired mouse. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Michelet.
You're welcome.
Find out how to open your keyboard and put batteries in it.
Yeah, it might need batteries. Or
Well, just
unless there's another
screwdriver.
USB somewhere. Ask Michelet if there's another USB somewhere. USB cord.
And where would I plug it into the tower? I know in the back of the tower, but you know.
One that matches.
Oh, man.
Always something,
Technical
right?
difficulties. Technical difficulties.
Ooh,
That's my baby.
Oh, he can start on that. Yes. Ooh, I'll start doing that then.
Well, you do that.
Which means go ahead and put Tate back. And then Mom can hold on to the gear for survivability.
I
they can
I like
just
the
add
idea of
my
you guys being a wizard, because right now you don't have a wizard.
We know. We know. We've been wizardless before.
Yes, people are foolish all their lives. They vote Democrat.
True.
You watching them? Yeah, you watching them?
Yeah, Tate's gonna start crafting his thing.
What does he want?
He is making his staff into something cool.
I have a
Need
plug right here.
to find out where that
right
paper
on the
went.
section.
Make a kick-ass staff.
Yes.
Ooh, the keyboard lit up. Will it automatically connect to the computer, or do I got to do something?
Mm-mm.
It should automatically connect.
You should start typing and you can see something happening.
Okay, all right. Let's see what happens. We're gonna click her. It's working! Yay! My daughter to the rescue.
Tate.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I can't find that sheet,
Okay. Host dragon
but I
fight.
can buy that. Okay, yeah, Tate's gonna be out. He'll be doing a headband.
Money. Yeah. Get that money.
Piper can help, right? Can Piper help you?
Either Piper or one of your followers. Probably Piper.
Yeah, Piper's finished. Remember, Piper finished mine.
So what I'm doing now is kind of splitting them up. Since you have
Mm-hmm.
2 crafter followers, Piper takes one and Hamish takes the other,
Okay.
so that if someone else wants something crafted, Piper can lead that up.
Okay.
So let the assistants do other stuff.
Okay, so Tate's not gonna need his stuff because he's not joining the battle, or am I
go ahead.
now that I have money, I'm buying shit.
Go ahead and well, hold on. Not to be a dick, but how much was the IOU?
Ooh, good question. I don't remember.
Okay.
How much do I owe you? You're supposed to keep track of that.
Actually, did I keep track of that somewhere?
You probably should have. Because
I
if you
probably should.
didn't, then I don't owe you shit.
I think it's in our chat somewhere. I'll hold off since it's hooking Mother up.
Okay, I was gonna say if I delete it on my end, do I know
How
now?
much money do you need?
Yeah, what do you want built? Have Luna help you out.
Well, let's see here. I just need a way to make sure that Mom isn't super squishy. So
Like
what? Let's see.
like
What
a
would make her
spell or
not?
something? I mean, I'm trying to think. What
I
would
don't
be
know
the
what
best?
what's she have?
Okay, so the only thing she actually has is a belt of physical might +2. If I go over to gear, yeah, because she doesn't have the boots of escape or anything like that at the moment. Her axe, her shield, ring of nope, she don't have those either. Yeah, that's it. That's all she has. Belt of physical might +2. And chain shirt. She's basically running around naked.
Oh, I can't
That isn't a
afford
good
that
thing.
You hear that, Connell? You hear that, Connell?
yet. Okay, so I can't craft that yet. I had different numbers on. Okay. But I can still do that staff. I just can't remember where I put that sheet. But I wanted spells on it. Motherfucker. Of course I threw it out, didn't I? Let me look for a notebook real quick. I don't think that was it. Was this it?
I mean, she's got a relatively, she's got a fair amount of health. She's over 100, so that's good. I'd like to make her AC a little bit more robust. That way, less likely to get damaged, or at least the ability to evade quickly so that she doesn't get hit as much. Her acrobatics it's okay. It ain't cricket, but
She's staying back anyway, right?
yeah, she stands back anyway. I just want her to be, less noticeable. Maybe a cloak of invisibility or.
Oh, those are shit. Compared
Oh.
to with what we have to deal with most of the time, those don't matter.
Okay.
Most things can see past that.
Okay.
Trying to think of what would be. I mean, I could put a spell of some type of cloak, or aura on her.
Mhm.
But it seems like you need some type of more,
Crafting.
yeah, something more of a uniform type of something to wear. You know what I mean? With protection. I just don't know what there is. I mean,
Or just, let's see. Do I have enough to buy a ring?
To buy, possibly.
Okay. Or have a ring crafted using
The
my wealth.
problem, the only problem with crafting a ring is not all of them have that. I don't have on hand in front of me who has what crafting skills.
well, how do I look at Piper and see what Piper can?
Look at a character sheet.
Okay.
Look at her feats.
Let me look at Piper real quick and see what he can help me figure out what it means, what everything is.
I don't know if you have the feat forge ring. Oh, that means both your Tiger and Piper need to get set up, upgraded as well.
Okay. Yeah, because I haven't done anything with either one. Is that what the animal thing meant?
It might have.
Because it was still red. I didn't know what it meant.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking at Piper right now. And
No, she's not.
Piper, it won't say it needs upgrade.
no, I mean, I'm trying to look at Piper to see what Piper can make for her. Where do I look?
Feats.
Under feats?
Under feet.
Okay, so
craft
anything
wondrous
that's,
item.
yeah, it says I can craft magic arms and armor. I think it's green, right? If it works.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, and then it says I can make scrolls and wizard weapon proficiencies. So, what can I do for her to help her out for Mother?
Morgan. Mother Morgan.
Okay. So, Luna goes into St. Mindenhall's, and at the orphanage, the orphanage is the primary building at this facility. It is a walled complex. The orphanage is about 3.5 stories. It would normally be 4 stories, but only 1/2 of the building square footage actually exists on the 4th floor, and that's primarily for the. If everything is normal here, then that's primarily just for the sisters that are here to help administer to the children. The facility is ran by a group of clerics and clerics and priests that work in the interest of the Church of Freya. On your arrival, there is a excited whoop from one of the people at the front gate, and they lead you back eagerly to a comfortable spot to be seated. They grab you some sparkling water, and they give you that glass, and then they go and find somebody of importance that can talk to you. Finally, Father Vanya comes out, and he is a rather large, I want to say he's a rotund man. When you see him, you think immediately that the budget would probably increase quite a bit if he was taken off of the food, if his requirements for food were not part of the budget. This guy's corpulent. He's like 450, 500 pounds. He's big. He's a big boy. Whenever he talks, by the way, his jowls move so much, it reminds you of watching J-Lo's ass. He's got so much movement in his skin and his face. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Father Vanya says to you, "So, I understand that Mrs. Luna, one of our own heroes of the church, has decided to stop by today and see us. We are deeply humbled. Luna, is this your tiger as well?
Yes, that's Sasha,
You
my
notice
cohort.
that as he's got you in the main congregational area of their small chapel, there's some kids that are up on the balcony area watching the discussion below. A lot of the kids look like they're in pretty good shape. They're clean. Well, I mean, except for their hands and their knees on their pants. Those look dirty, but they're kids. And he says, Miss Luna, what can I assist with you today? There's a lot of things that are going on here at the orphanage. We do have tomorrow, which I don't know if you've checked your canon or not, but we do have the actual All Saints Day celebration. And therefore, all of the important people of our faith will be being celebrated tomorrow. So they've decided to spend a little bit of time and preparation to get a festival ground set up within the orphanage. Would you like to see it?
That sounds wonderful.
And they walk you back out of the chapel into the main grounds, and you see that there's some small amounts of religious bunting and streamers here and there. And the majority of the people that are moving around this place seem to be very happy that you're being walked around here. One of the battle sisters, as you would call her, she starts to walk towards you, and one of the others kind of holds her back. No, Vania's with her right now. And she's like, bring your party tomorrow.
I will ask them if they'd like to join me.
That'd be
But
sweet.
I will Sasha and I will definitely be here.
Okay. After about an hour and a half, it concludes the meeting, and you go through all the grounds. You discuss things with him. You let him explain how the orphanage is doing mostly pretty okay, because the Church of Freya has 4 separate locations in the city because of the high amount of traffic that's coming into Bard's Gate. Immigration is like one of the main things that Bard's Gate always is dealing with. You have people that are coming from other parts of the country or the other parts of the countryside, other provinces coming to here, and they want to start a new life. For some odd reason, Bard's Gate is the center of, I want to start things anew. Like if you ever meet a single woman who's just tired of being known as a town doorknob, she goes to Bard's Gate and she tries to start things anew. And majority of them do, as long as nobody from their old hometown comes by. But Bard's Gate's kind of like a place where people go and they have a second start in life. And that's the one thing you've noticed about here is that these people, while there may be some workers within the church you might not personally agree with or appreciate, they will do their best to keep working at that self-improvement. They've been to the bottom. They know what they got to do not to repeat mistakes again, to get in a bad situation once more. That's one thing. Before you leave, a lot of the kids want to pet Sasha or at least see the big kitty. And Sasha lays down. There's only a couple kids that Sasha doesn't really like too well, but she doesn't do anything of a hostile nature like growl or eat one of the children like a Haitian. I mean, she's okay.
The tail pullers.
Yeah, the tail pullers, like they get like that friendly back foot kick that knocks them back 10 feet. She's a strong.
Well, I tell the children that she really loves to be scratched right under here, under her neck, and behind her ears.
Two of the children come back with a very large box, and Sasha immediately gets in the box. Like if I fits, I sits, and that's what she does. And then she just kind of lays there and lets the kids pet and pet and pet and pet. And before about 5 minutes before you decide to leave, the purring from Sasha is so loud. It's probably about a good 55 decibels. Like anybody that's in the playground area or in the commons area you can hear the tiger purring.
Oh. But while they're petting Sasha, I want to talk to the person who's running the orphanage and ask them what I can do to help with like clothing, food, and medicine, or bandages, things like that they would need, for the next maybe 3 or 4 months at least. Maybe shoes, things like that, and so I can go to these places and get some and order them and have them delivered, because I don't want to actually hand them money, since I heard, I'm not going to tell them that, but since I heard that they're not very good with, making sure that they spend the money on the right things. So I would rather have stuff delivered to them.
They show you the budget. They show you Vanya shows you the budget, which is his ledger for that's really small. He has a small book he uses. He's like, we don't have a lot of income, but we do use our money wisely, I feel. And we spend on actual equipment, because we don't believe in buying the children new things, but we will buy yards of garments and such, or yards of various commodities, and we will sew them outfits and craft them.
Well, who sews it for them?
Why, we have some ladies that are very talented with their hands. Would you like to meet them?
Yes, I'd like to meet the women or men, whoever it is.
The tailors and seamstresses of the orphanage are actually here, and they take you to another bunking building, which you have a little barracks area. Not really barracks, but it's a bare bones location, and like they've got their beds and they've got a foot locker. It reminds you of barracks, is what it does. But they have some curtains available to be drawn so people can have some privacy while they sleep or such. And then in another room of that large building, you have the actual work where the looms are in place and people are working their nails off, and they're industrious. When you first got there, you haven't seen things like this level of work since you were at Cal Bruton, the dwarven city far below the earth that you guys were at about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago. And you're seeing this, and this is fairly impressive. This is not what you expected with the level.
Good. I'm happy. It makes me happy to know that they're at least making an effort to do the best they can for all these children. But I want to ask the head seamstress, the person that sets everything up of what's going to be made and who's going to sew what. I'd like to talk to that person, because I have an idea, something I want to see if they can do it. And I'd like to pay for them to be able to do it.
What would you like? What would you like made?
I would like to see if it's possible that you make each child's bed a pillow and a matching blanket, and have their name embroidered on it, so they each have their own blanket and pillowcase for each of the children that's in the orphanage. And how much would that cost to do that?
We have 500 children here, so literally you're talking about you're going to spend about 800 silvers.
Okay.
For all of that.
I want to do that. I'm gonna put that down.
You can just drop 80 gold out of your.
Okay, 80 gold.
And they'll be able to take care of that. They'll have everything crafted.
And who do I give this money to? Her?
One of the treasury secretaries. She'll take it.
I want to do that. Definitely.
And they'll have all the kids will be outfitted within 90 days.
Okay. And also, since that's specifically for the sewing, and then who would I donate money to for the food, and then money to maybe buy shoes?
The treasury secretary again.
Okay, so for the same people, I donate all of that. Now, do I need to separately say what I would like each of the donations to be for, or to put that in the book that way, or how does that work? For specific items, that's what I'm asking.
you basically want to improve the children's lives here. So the amount that you'd want to do in order to get this place better equipment and to actually foster a better standard of living for the orphans themselves, to where they would at least be seen as like the children of, like, say, low income families.
Mhm.
You're gonna spend a grand total of probably 600 gold.
Okay, that's on top of the 800.
That's on top of the 80 gold for the blankets.
Okay,
bed.
or 800 silver is what I meant. So 600 gold. Okay, I have that.
And that'll get them each 2 pairs of shoes. That'll get them new outfits that they won't have to swap out during the middle of the week.
Okay, that's good.
Like they can wash. They'll have 5 separate outfits. The children are not taskless. They help in the menial things like cleaning, raking, picking up sticks. They help in laundry. They do the non-dangerous shit. Like, you're not going to see kids fucking with lye. You're going to see kids like helping push baskets of dirty laundry, though. You're going to see them pushing carts and doing stuff, but not doing like egregious.
They're helping.
Yeah,
the
they're
kids
helping.
are all involved in helping themselves.
They're helping
Their life.
and assisting in their betterment, and they do quite a bit for the people of the orphanage. This is one of the places that if Vanya had just a few more points of charisma, he would actually be really good at this. But he's an administrator and he's a bean counter, so that's one of the things. And he's also a fat fuck, but he needs somebody above him to actually be like, you're a bad face for the orphanage. We need to have a non-obese, corpulent piece of shit as a person that's the face of the public. But nobody said that.
Good. They shouldn't. Well, good. I appreciate you guys letting me help in my way that I'm able to help these children, and for them to have a sense of self when they get in bed every night and see their name, something that belongs to them. You know, I think that's important for a child's development. So I'm happy that I can help, and I'm thankful to have you guys to do this for them. Bless Freya.
They before you leave, you and Sasha are treated to have the same supper that the kids have, and they had on the menu potatoes and broccoli, some variant of soft cheese, which you find out later is like a Havarti, but it just has a little bit of a smell to it. Tastes good. It's got a little bit of smell. And then for the drink, they had some sort of orange flavored drink. It is late fall, by the way, and so the children are getting a chance to follow the seasonal pickings from the markets. These it's nice supper. They do a good job in the kitchen. The one thing they ask, if people are hungry, the second helping of food is some sort of ham product. It looks like a piece of a hawk, you know, the rump of that. And most of the kids, they eat enough. They don't need seconds. There's a few kids that are getting into puberty, and so they go for the added protein. The final thing that happens before you leave for the night is one of the other younger priests asks you some questions about activity levels and wants to know what you would suggest the children do if they wish to be an adventuring priest like yourself. And you give them just like a few small things. Just, you know, you want to be active, you want to stretch, you want to participate in games here, because getting good at games gets you actually in practice for moving fast and thinking on your feet when you're an adult. Spend about a good 8 hours there, Luna.
Okay, great. Thank you. It was enjoyable. I mean, I'd like to, sit with the kids and maybe just talk to them and Just have a little bit of a personal one-on-one time as with many of them as I can. Also, if that's possible, before I leave.
I'm sorry, Jan. My internet cut out. What did you say?
I said I'd like to sit with as many of the kids as I can, and just sit and talk to them and hug them, and tell them that Freya loves them, and for them to be good to each other and try to help each other out, things like that. It's little bits of encouragement, and it's very important for them to work hard at trying to learn so they can better educate themselves, so they can get a good job when they get older, things like that. I'd like to do that with them before I leave.
They allow you to have time with them, and the other priests and priestesses kind of at first they find it alarming that like someone's so handsy with the orphans, because they're really guarding, they're really protective of the children. But after a few minutes of things, and just the human contact, a lot of the orphans really don't get that a lot. Like they're the priesthood here. After a while, like you notice that some of the people are kind of, they look like, I think I probably have been doing this dealing with children wrong thing, but you start showing them, or just the levels of happiness that seem to improve with the transfer of oxytocin. And after about an hour of spending time with the kids, with some of the priestesses and priests present, they send the kids off to the bed, and you talk with them about like the need for contact, the need for people to have their hands on each other. It's nothing more than just some beneficial touch. The benefits of human touch cannot be understated. And you don't want these people to grow up abhorrent to thought of human touch because they didn't have a family. You want them to be well-adjusted little people, and you want them to grow into decent adults. So you give almost a full sermon for 30 minutes just talking about the need for human touch.
Yeah.
Luna's inner monologue. Yes. Make them love me so that they can be my fodder for the war ahead. Oh.
But good. I just want them to feel like they have a sense of self, and that they'll want to improve themselves so they can better themselves, and they won't end up with children in an orphanage. You know what I mean? That type of thing. At least that's what I'm hoping. We're good. So now I'm down to 891 gold pieces. So I spent some of my money. That's awesome.
I've got to go with Helga. Helga, what are you doing while you're in town? You didn't level up, did you?
No, I didn't level up. While I'm in town, I am.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? Well, I'm not drinking my woes away. I'm borrowing more money from Steen so that I can get a belt crafted, and it's a whole to-do. And basically, I'm just, wallowing in my self-pity and brokenness at the moment.
But we're getting Mom hooked up.
I want to interrupt for one
second. Mom hooked up.
I got to ask, how do I minus gold out of my money on my...
Just put minus in front of the number.
Oh, and that's it?
Yeah.
That works? Okay, because I've never spent any money. So that's what I'm asking.
Luna's loaded.
Well, not anymore. I just spent a lot of gold. So that's good. But thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's all good.
Let's see.
But yeah, at this particular moment, my whole crew is like, yay, Mom's getting a really cool belt, and at the same time, we're fucking broke.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm doing.
While you're in town, you bump into a couple of individuals that are. They say that they are wild men, or they are without a permanent home, and you find out that they're actually from far from the west, an area called Ream. And you just kind of listen to them talk, and they tell you about their time, spent alive, and they are primarily horsemen that they follow around their cattle herds, and they do a lot of work for their tribe. But they were sent with other members of their tribe to take some of the cattle across country on this huge run to Bard's Gate. And now they're sitting in an inn. And you're not at the Inn of Six Candles, Helga. You're just kind of at this dive bar about maybe 7 blocks down, where they're sitting there and they're sipping beer with you, and they tell you how they've never seen more money in their life after they did this cattle run. It took them 2 years to send 70 head of cattle across the plains. And they tell you that, well, we had 30 guys, 30 men and women associated with us at first, and we lost a couple to a bandit attack. We managed to make our way through that. We sought help on our way over here. We actually paid a large group of mercenaries to help get us to the next guarded area or protected area. And it's just been an interesting life for the past 2 years, going across the continent, and the things we've seen. I deserve this alcohol, and kind of like the people that you're hanging out with.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. And of course, I'll, sympathize with their plight, and I guess, and maybe go over and grab a drink next to them and start going, I know how you feel. And then start telling my stories of, all the shit we've been through. Maybe. Maybe not. Is that what I'm doing? I mean, I think that's what I'm doing.
Whatever.
Albert's not too bright. She likes to tell stories.
For 2 whole weeks, you get the chance to do whatever you want in town. Like, majority of the time, you'd be like sitting back or like just watching people, or maybe you and Cricket would be there with Mom as at a sidewalk cafe, or maybe doing some light shopping for food, just because your stomach's growling a little bit. And you go all over the town of Bard's Gate. In fact, Cricket gets a +2 miscellaneous bonus for any local knowledge check for anything in Bard's Gate.
Okay. Okay, so say that again. I'm walking around. I'm checking things out. I get a +2 local knowledge for anything in Bard's Gate.
Miscellaneous bonus for any knowledge check pertaining to Bard's Gate for Cricket.
Okay. Do I see anything cool? Anything of any particular interest?
You see a lot of cool things here in town. They have the arena, where usually throughout the afternoon there's a few mercenary parties that they pay to use the grounds, and they use it for training, or there's a few other individuals there that they get hired out to help teach their noble son how to fence or how to do stuff. And while you're there watching that, Mom points out to you that they've got a tournament area where they have targets lined up at 200, 400, 600 feet away. Sizes. And there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of repair that's gone on those targets. So you can see that there's a healthy community of people that believe that marshals have the right to rule, because a lot of the people that are walking around here seem to have this attitude like, I'm a very skilled swordsman. Try me. Yeah. And there's others that have more of a warrior's mindset. They're pretty humble about things. They're like, I use this just to pay for my services and my family, and I provide for those that I love. And they're more capable of worldly thought, but they don't go advertise what skills they have. And as you're sitting there for a few days, like the parade grounds are pretty interesting to watch, because you see a lot of different types of fighting styles that you're not familiar with. And one of the things that you really get interested in is one character is using looks like a chain and a sword, chain in one hand, a sword in the other, and he's using it like a trip attack and then a stab on a felled opponent. And he's pretty fucking good at that. One of the things that you really never thought of before you saw this is a interesting way to try to be a good combatant. And he does a few things to do that. And over the course of time, Cricket starts she finds one of the groundskeepers that's here at the parade grounds, and she pays him a few copper because she wants to start practicing her 2-weapon charge.
Okay.
She's not really good at it, but that's the one thing, like, you'll have that option to get for her at next level. Weapon pounce. And if you allow her to do that, she's pretty good. She's got a good natural agility. She's got a good way to good mindset on how to spring and how to almost emulate what she sees with Stian whenever he shapeshifts into a tiger.
Nice.
So
Heck yeah.
you guys do that. You have for 2 whole weeks you're going around doing things. Occasionally you bump into other members of the party. Chance follows you for a couple of those days, and he's drunk. He's drunker than what you are normal to Chance being drunk. Eventually, Mom helps steady him in the last 6 hours, getting back to where he's supposed to be deposited in bed. And as you're trying to shut the door, he says, "Mom, you're pretty too." And then his head hits the pillow and he passes out. But you'll spend, for the 2 weeks you're there, you're going to burn about 100 silvers just trying new things, enjoying yourself. If you want to buy new stuff, you buy new stuff. But that's the life experience that you have in Bard's Gate.
I like that. Yeah, that works out. That sounds like, what a lot of them would do. And Helga just sitting there watching everybody going, I could take them. I could take them. That's a neat fighting style, but I could take them.
Well, you have a pretty enjoyable time doing that. I would say that the majority of your 2 weeks is spent outdoors. Being inside just isn't really nice. It's not one of those things you fancy. But the town's got a lot of really nice scenes and views, landscape. One thing you really get a good respect for is the groundskeepers in what you would call the Halfling Enclave. The Halflings, probably among all the other races, we're going to be racist for a second. The Halflings are the ones most concerned with keeping their areas tidy and in order. And whether it be just sweeping the sidewalk or manicuring their flower beds, the Halflings just kind of really impress you, because that's something that you didn't think that would be seen. But they're there before noon every day. If they've got a storefront or a home, that's just something that the Halflings do. They are more obsessed about having a curb appeal than a Hispanic male in a small Texas community.
Nice. Well, alrighty then.
Travis. Hey, baby girl. Hey, T-Virus Terrence, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Waiting on Travis to get back. Okay. Not that we really need to go through the various things that happened over the course of 2 weeks, but while other people are training and leveling up, other players are having their characters adventure and go around and do various things or bump into people, find themselves really just a way to take a break from the grind of the adventuring individual, because there's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing you guys note is that communication or talk about what happened 2 years ago when the city was besieged by an evil group of individuals, and they put a lot of money into trying to hold the community, and you could have tried to dislodge them with force, but it was actually smarter to let the town figure out how it wanted to go and do it in the most bloodless attempt possible, although it didn't really work as well as they wanted, because lawfare became such a nasty thing. So the courts, half the courts are now tied up with getting laws off the books. And a lot of the community is okay with the laws being on the books because it doesn't affect them right now. The other half of the community being mindful of what could come down the pike, they're trying to get rid of volumes of law books that were written over the course of 6 months. Travis, are you there? Travis, you're currently muted.
Grimson.
Maybe he needed a bio break.
All right. Well, we're going to move on. After 2 weeks, you guys get Luna back, and the rest of you have done various things and adventures. Stian largely takes to himself because he hates interacting with NPCs.
Hamish, on the other hand,
What is Hamish doing?
he will go to various areas, kind of cloaked up a little bit, but randomly test out, first doing his heal skill, and then doing cure curse and then cure disease on random people that might have one, and then just fucking run. Like, oh, you have leprosy. Oh, you have a random STD that I can tell.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. I wish I thought of that.
There's a lot of people in town that will be more than happy to entertain Hamish for days. Just for small, 6-second parlor trick, you can cure my leprosy. You can cure my STD.
Yeah, he's not talking to anyone in the process. He's just, oh, you have a thing. Okay, taking care of it.
He's about maybe day 4 in Hamish's quest. He's stopped by an individual and says, "Excuse me, friend. I see what you're doing. You're going around curing people of long-term illnesses. Can we use that sidewalk cafe over there with the 3 attractive ladies? We go talk at that table that's not currently inhabited. I have a question for you."
I go ahead and stand over there.
As you stand over there, the man sits and he summons a waiter. "Waiter, get us 2 glasses of water, and if I could have 2 shots of Lawrence Creek single malt, that'd be great." So he goes off. He runs to assemble the shots. Brings back a pitcher of water with these strange little ice cubes in it. Still amazed that people would actually put ice in water. Oh, you put water on top of water. That's awesome. Okay, so he offers you the whiskey and a glass of water, and he says, "How long have you been in town? Are you trying to start a church? Are you trying to begin a movement?
Nope.
What are you doing?"
It's not obvious. Not all of us seek power.
But you're utilizing the powers that are bequeathed to you.
And do I need a cause to get behind to do something good?
It looks weird that you're not. What?
No, touching little children looks weird. Curing diseases and curses? Is that bad? Am I being detained?
No, you're not. You're being questioned about this because we usually don't have this happen. In fact, people come in town and they'll test something here. Insidious things like cancers, or they'll release a population of small insects that have a virulent disease that makes people have to change their whole diets. Otherwise, they vomit every time they get a spoonful of a calorie.
Is that what I'm doing?
You're reversing evil.
That's what it looks like.
What?
That's apparently what it looks like.
Whose attention are you trying to grab? Do you recognize that even though you're doing...
Am I a child?
No.
Am I trying to get mommy and daddy's attention?
You are getting attention doing what you're doing.
But am I trying to? Does it appear to you that I'm trying to get someone's attention? Or am I just doing what I can do?
A local fop hears what's going on at the table, and he kind of staggers up. He's like, "If I may say something, I know this man's face. And I know when he gets done with the house, or whenever he leaves one of the hospices of the Temple of Mir, I know when he's left, there's a lot of excitement going on. So he's not doing anything bad. Why are you questioning him?" "I'm questioning him because I'm wanting to know, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to develop a religion? Is he..."
I told you no. Unless you're looking to arrest me for something, I think we're done here. I go ahead, stand up, and start walking away.
Keep doing what you're doing. We'll give you a map for all the hospices in town if you so choose.
I don't stop. I know my way around. I'm curious if he actually gets to ever understand what I'm actually fucking doing.
He probably won't.
Yeah. I
He
don't
probably
need a
won't.
cause. I don't need fucking people following me. I don't require praise. If my deity, if Freyr doesn't like what I'm doing, he'll tell me to stop. This dude's not Freyr. And he better not try and come at me with a Hell Knight, because Hell Knights can get eaten.
Well, there are no Hell Knights in this world. I mean, there might be, but this is a big world, and there's a lot worse that are out there. The final thing that Hamish hears after he gets done curing one of the long-term sufferers at a hospice at the dawn of that, or at the sunset of that day, as he's getting ready to leave, one of the priests that was ministering to the individual before you arrived. He says, "You actually have the ability to do this?"
Yes.
And so he says, "Have you ever heard of Casterhage? Have you heard of the city of Casterhage? You have not? Before you apostatize into the lower level deity that you should be, you should go to Casterhage. There's a whole virulent strain of diseases running amok down there. That city would benefit from you and your friends."
We may look into it.
For 2 weeks, the party has kind of does their own thing, except for Chance. Chance spends it a day or two chasing around Helga, trying to say, "Come on, it's just one squirt," and Helga hits him with the flat of her axe.
It's just
The
the
flat
tip.
of the she beats him with the staff of her hammer. After a few times being rebuffed, he's like, "No, I'm good."
Good Lord.
Well, for 2 weeks, you guys have run of the town, and finally, after about the 13th, 14th day, you guys really don't know, because the last few days end with you guys having supper together, except for Helga. Helga usually arrives with Mom and Cricket after the supper dessert is being served. You guys are like, "Oh, we missed another one. Oh, well. I had really good chicken on a stick today."
I went out and killed something.
But before we leave, I definitely want to go by my church and make a donation. Also,
Okay. Which church? You going to go to St. Mendenhall's? You going to go to St. Orthy? You going to
I
go
don't know.
to...
Is there a way for me to tell which one is in the most need of a donation?
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd
you
rather
actually, the one that's in St. Benjamin's is the one that's always like destitute, needing money, needing help. And so when you wouldn't make a donation to them directly, you would actually go to they have an office that is the outreach for like the location for all four to get their external funding donated through. And when you get to their office and you start talking with the lady behind the desk, Dolly, she says that she's really happy that you've arrived, and they were wondering if they were going to see you on your trip into town or if they were going to be bypassed. It's been a while. So as you and her talk about things, she's pretty pleasant, but she gaslights quite a bit because she's got an agenda. She's trying to get something out of you. You realize about maybe 3 questions in,
Mhm.
and she's like, "Oh, that'd be awful nice if you would, give us a little bit more of a notice and a helping hand whenever you're in town. We could definitely use you." "Oh, I didn't realize that you were training for yourself and your personal capabilities there, Luna. Oh, I thought you were just in town just to take a vacation like the rest of your bandit friends. I mean, oh, dear Lord, you know how we are. I'm so sorry about that." And this lady casually backhand compliments every fucking thing that might cross her mind.
Mhm.
Like she has not a single polite, nice thing to say 100% about anything, any subject. She could be talking about Saint Paladin Bob, the guy that went and cured the masses,
Mhm.
and like she would find some negative and have it the first thing that comes out of her mouth when she's talking about him. "Oh, I remember he was the son of a poor destitute hooker, and she was such a nasty woman. I'm surprised she gave birth to a paladin." And I mean, just the she's a secretary.
Mhm.
And as you're listening to her talk, you kind of have a few thoughts, but she says, "Well, Luna, now that I've said my piece with things, what can we do for you here today at the order?"
Well, I'd like to donate. I guess this time I'll donate 300 gold pieces to the church, the one that's in the most need, and I'm going to pray for you. That's what I'm going to tell her, and that I've enjoyed my vacation. I get more enjoyment by helping others than I do helping myself.
But that does not mean the Temple of Orcus, right?
No, the church, my church, Freya Church.
Okay. Oh, Freya's churches. Okay.
Yeah, that's who I want to donate to.
Okay.
Because I already donated to the orphanage, which is the children, and that's, to me, that's the most need. But I want to help
Yeah,
the church.
we heard if you donated directly to the orphanage. Next time you'd like it if you donate directly to us. That way we can educate the money and directly divide it between the needs, the highest needs first. But you went above our heads and you just thought with your sweet little heart that you could directly impact the lives of those children. And we heard that you've got their seamstress department all flush with silver, and they are going to be putting together some very nice outfits for the young kids. And everybody's getting a blanket, and everybody's getting their own pillowcase, and some people are getting brand new pillows if pillows are worn out. And the kids are even going to have up to 5 separate outfits. That's crazy. I mean, these are orphans.
And they are in need. And I want them to feel like we care about them, and that maybe one day they'll go out of their way to make sure they don't leave an orphan. That's what I want. And I think Freya would want the same.
Okay.
Don't you?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you. And you have a wonderful day. So
Dolly,
I got to go minus my gold again.
Dolly is not happy that Luna exists. Dolly is upset.
Oh, well. Too bad, lady. You spoke to the wrong person. I'm not going to kiss her butt. But I feel good. She rejuvenated me to make me want to do more. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That helps people, I think, when you meet someone that is I don't know, that personality. It makes me feel better about myself. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it does for me. But now I'm ready to go out and kick some ass. You know what I mean? So let's go.
Luna basically did a "fuck you, Karen."
Yeah, and I did it in a nice way too. So I feel good about myself. But now I'm ready to go out and
Oh,
kill some
no.
guys.
So you basically did a "oh, bless your heart."
Yeah.
Yes.
That's it. That's a Southern bless your heart. That's exactly it. Yeah, I feel good. I had a great trip. Thanks, Bruce.
No problem. I hope you guys enjoyed your 2 weeks. Grimson enjoys himself, and like when you guys get back in touch with Grimson and Crack, excuse me. Crack is now pulling a pony barrel, and the pony barrel is really just a mobile whiskey enhancer to enhance a person's day. Not that he's a drunk, but I mean it's really nice.
What is Crack's bombs up to for damage and such?
If he's 14th level, they should be at least 6 die, whatever.
No, with the increased intelligence.
Mhm.
I have no idea what it is. I don't have his character sheet.
Crack.
Travis has fallen asleep.
Maybe get a phone call.
Yeah, he's living with his girlfriend, so I mean, might have been more than just a phone call.
Yeah. Can't blame him for that.
No,
Nope. Not at all.
no, not at all. She's a sweetheart. It's amazing what a simple soft touch will do.
Hmm.
If you're into that sort of thing.
Yes. Either that or you're like, head scissors, whatever.
Yep.
What's going on? There's some mild drama going on here.
Oh,
We were hoping for better for you.
Yeah, we were hoping for better, man.
I was curious about with the new belt. What are Crack's bombs like?
So I think the bonus, the plus is just based off he's got an intelligence of 25 now.
Fuck.
So his base bomb damage is 66 plus 8. And he can throw 21 bombs a day or something.
Mm-hmm. You haven't grabbed. It's just one bomb at a time, right? You didn't do mini bombs yet.
I don't think so. I thought I had fast bombs, but I didn't pick that up yet.
Okay. I hope soon, because that is gonna be fucking badass. Just a bomb chucker. Doo, 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 doo. Start calling you Mark 19.
Well, since he can fly, he can do death from above.
Sweet.
Invisible bomber. And yeah, he definitely needed some wisdom bonus, so that
Yeah.
helps out his will saves and stuff.
For 2 weeks, what would you be doing around Bard's Gate if you would have 2 weeks to fuck around with Crack and you?
Grimson would probably be spending if there's like a spa resort, scrubbing off the blight out of his pores.
For the first 3 days, you find you go and do a little bit of research on various spas and places to go relax. Hamish, on one of your return trips to the End of Six Candles, he does another cure disease on you after you have about 3 hours spent at the spa. One of those hours was actually within a spring of. We actually were sitting in a pool that was a naturally occurring hot spring, and the others like dip in and out. But you sat in it for like 30 minutes, and some of the staff were getting worried that you were just going to broil there, and they'd have to pull you out by the part because you cooked yourself. And then when you stepped up and out of there, they were like, "Wow, that guy has got some really good ability to resist being boiled alive," because that water is about 170 degrees. So you have your time at the hot spas, and then you spend another hour 2 hours getting rubbed down with salves and other things to help draw out all the toxins. And for the first 3 days of your life in Bard's Gate on this leg of your trip, that's what you do, Grimson. You and Crack enjoy yourselves to the nth degree, pretty much just developing like new habits and addictions to being pampered on and having your neck muscles massaged and having somebody go to work on pulling all the knots out of your calves, which never has been done before in your life. And then finally, when you come back and see the rest of the party, both you and Crack have like bits of copper and silver woven into your beards. So we know, like, okay, so you saw The Hobbit. That's awesome.
A bit of mithril rubbed into the skin.
Gotten Ministries, this is not the Paladin character. This is actually our Druid. But
We can't find Stian.
Yeah, I can't find the figure that I had for Stian. He's somewhere.
I know.
He's somewhere over there.
But normally that would be my Magus, which would be fun. I have his stuff right here. So I think I did. I had.
Yeah. Do you have a white tiger that could be him over there in your stash?
No, my Magus was fun. I had a lot of fun with that Magus.
Because of the improperly written rules.
Whatever.
Paizo can't write. That's all there is to it.
Person's going to take a Crack around and see if I can find Crack a luckstone.
A luckstone?
Yeah.
Let me see for that real quick.
It's not too crazy. Grimson has one already.
A stone of good luck?
Yeah.
Yeah. You actually do find one. And it's on sale for only 10,000 gold, if you so choose.
Oh, sweet. Yes.
The gnomish merchant looks at you and he's like, that's a really nice piece of agate, and I hope that you treasure this for all your life. Gives you a +1 luck bonus on saves, ability checks, and skill checks.
Nice.
Everybody should have one.
Not wrong.
At least that's the dwarven opinion.
Yeah, the only thing it doesn't help out on is attack rolls. Other than that, it's like having a bard continuously play police for you. Okay, so after 2 weeks, you guys start getting yourselves ready to go back into the Blightwood. Not that it's something you want to do, but
No.
part of your
Just
quest.
had my armor polished.
There is a second level spell where if you choose to cast it, the effect is basically it's a create water, gives 10 levels per caster level, and it hits everybody within a 10-foot radius. They get douched from above, and wherever the water hits is cleaned. But it takes a full minute to cast. During that time, you see stormclouds gather overhead. Not like a big storm cloud. It's just like a 20-foot by 20-foot storm cloud directly over. And then at the end of that, just rain comes out.
Did we cast that?
It's a second level spell. I don't know if it's actually an official spell, but we used it in 3.5 days.
Well, I'm just saying, did somebody in our party cast that, or was somebody casting that on us?
It used to be in a, I want to say spell compendium. It was, I believe, clean armor mass.
Oh, okay.
just a second level spell. 10 gallons of water per caster level, and so like for every 2 cast levels, one more medium-sized person could get their armor cleaned up and look like it just been freshly polished.
It's like going through the automatic car wash.
Yeah, yeah, and completely ruins your hair. Like straightens it out all the way. Unless you're in Atlanta, then your hair automatically gets a perm.
Crimson's got a sheep's bladder to cover his beard. Dwarves come prepared. I just got this thing braided. So didn't we have some little Quisling guy?
The Quickling. That's right. That was the Quickling.
Yeah, the little guy at the beginning.
He's not. He wouldn't come to town with you.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Where'd that guy go?
He's not. He gave you a scroll that you could use to message him whenever you get back within the Blightwood, and he'll reestablish contact with you. His name's Wendell.
I thought you were using a different fig for him, but all right.
It's one of these two figs.
With that haircut, he looks like a Wendell.
I thought he looked more like an Edgar, but that's just me. Supposedly, that's supposed to be a Pugwampy. If I ever see you're fighting Pugwampy, it's just going to suck for you.
Yeah.
What do they do?
They cause bad luck.
Goblin. Type of goblin.
A goblin with a bad luck aura around it, where your shoelaces will tie together, your buckles on your armor come unbuckled, your cape flutters to the ground, your luck stone falls down your pant leg and doesn't give you the luck bonus anymore. Like all sorts of shit. Like just things that go wrong. Murphy enters the chat and stays.
Hmm.
All right, so once you start getting ready to head back to the Blightwood.
So this will be Chance teleporting us?
Do you want me to come with you, yes or no, he asks.
I mean, I can run him.
We need some kind of decoy to get eaten.
Yeah, that's gonna suck. Not being able to teleport.
You can always plane shift us out of here.
I didn't get that thing, did I?
Plane shift is a spell that you should be able to use by now.
Oh,
Should be.
really?
It is, but it's not one that she picked for the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have it prepared right now either.
Yeah, I didn't pick it. Because I thought we had a character that did it. So I wasn't focusing on anything like that.
There wasn't a need to, so
Aren't there like scrolls to teleport and shit?
and if we want to buy them,
You can buy them if you want.
Well, that's something I could have. Couldn't Piper do that for me? Make us a couple of scrolls when he's not busy.
She's not doing anything, or he's not doing anything right now, right?
Yeah. So unless he's making something for one of you that you needed, but I don't think so.
I think that was a conversation between you and Melinda that's supposed to take place.
Yeah, it hasn't yet. So as of right now, he's not doing anything. But I don't want to have him do that if she needs me. For
Melinda?
Mother, remember? Is she making something for Mother or not?
Yes, I believe a belt.
Okay, all right. I'm making a belt. Let me write that on my paperwork real quick so I'll know next time.
Yeah. And that belt will take. Oh, let's see. What was it? It's going to be the same as the headbands that you just made, but it'll take 23 regular days, and I'll start a tracker for that.
3 days.
I'll start a tracker for it.
Okay, thanks. All right, we're good. That's what I'm saying. But when I'm done with that, I'll start having one of the people can start making us a scroll. We try to keep us at least one scroll.
We would want it to be either Piper or Tate,
Mm-hmm.
because the higher level that it's cast means more people that can go, and the further we can go.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down though. Make a. Is it called for transportation or
Scroll of teleport.
teleport? Okay. There. Okay. I have a note. That's a good idea. Thinking about that now. It'd be nice to have one tucked away for emergencies.
Yep. I mean, once Tate's done with his staff, which will take 29 days because he can't have any help with it unless it's help from Piper, because the followers aren't high enough level to craft staff. They have to be 11th level. They're only like 5th and 6th.
Hey, you're do me a favor. We don't need feats for magical item creation.
You're nixing
assign
that?
I'm no. You need this. You need skill ranks to
And
craft
spellcraft.
and spellcraft, but no feats. To me, the feats it just that doesn't make any sense. That really doesn't.
Then I'll remake Tate a little bit.
Well, I found out why it says priest domain animal, why it's red.
Why?
Because I clicked on it because I was just sitting here and it says on the little question mark, it says your deity does not offer this domain.
It does. It's just being wonky. It's the
So I
program.
shouldn't delete it?
No.
Okay, because I was thinking about deleting it to get rid of it, and I said, no, I better not do anything to it.
No.
Screw it up.
You're good. You're good.
All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, so we're doing away with the actual crafting feats.
Yeah, I've been hemming and hawing over it as I'm writing my new system, and I like the idea of the skills covering a lot of things. Skills either covering things or just actual fucking role play.
Mm-hmm.
The feats are good for like the things that you need for like the battle, the initiative combat, the stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I ever since 3rd edition came out with like you need this feat to make this ring, or no, why can't this wizard go sit for 2 years and go fucking figure it out himself? Why does he need the feat for it? If you've got time and money to fucking spend and work on it, research it, that should be enough.
Yeah, I feel like maybe, I don't know, that like there could be some kind of skill thing, but a feat does seem awfully expensive to dedicate just to creating like a ring or something.
Yeah, but the thing is, what if you're one of those people that focuses on certain things, but you don't think about, like, some people might be really smart in one area, but then their crafting, like sewing and things like that, isn't very good. So if they don't have someone to say, hey, you need to take a class and learn how to sew, so that can be added to what you're able to do, your capabilities, then they would never learn how to sew. You see what I mean? So maybe that's why they put feats in there, is to make you think about something that you normally wouldn't do on an everyday basis.
Well, it's a difference between feats and skills, though. If you have the skills, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But if you tack that onto being a feat as well,
yeah, it's awfully expensive, and it's so restrictive. Like what is it? There's how much division is it? There's rings, wondrous items, armor, weapons. So if you just want to become an item crafter or magical item crafter, you have to spend like all the feats that you ever get to be
Yeah.
able to craft everything.
Yeah.
And that's all you do.
All right.
Is just that's
Wow.
it.
That is a lot.
That's the crafting wizard build. I mean, that crafting wizard can't go out and fucking adventure, or they're more squishy than most.
Well, that's why I got Piper, not to go out and fight, but just to sit in there and eat and take care of himself and make things for me. Right?
Hold on, I got a phone call.
Oh.
What happened? Oh, it came back.
Yeah, that's one of the primary reasons why I'm getting rid of it, Travis, is because it just I want the players to be able to have fun with their characters and to be able to do things, but like if you've got to pay a lot of shit with time. Time is the main currency with the game I'm wanting to create.
But that's more realistic. That's why I like that, because you can't just snap your fingers and use everything to make everything with magic with a snap, you know?
Yeah.
Like when I'm making a piece of art or a bag, I'm crocheting and all that stuff, I have to have the materials, everything I need, and then I got to have the time to sit and make it. So it's the same thing. So to me, that makes perfect sense. It takes time to craft an item.
We don't play this game for realism. We're trying to get away from realism. Okay.
Oh, I like that.
I want to snap my fingers and have exactly what I want when I want it now. Because Hilda can smash. Okay. Thank you.
So Helga's got a hint of brats in her. You know, those dolls.
Oh gosh, yeah, back in the day.
Yeah.
That I swear to God, every time I see the brats now, I think of that stupid adjective they use to describe the hoe that's currently on the left. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go to politics, but like I just hate the word brat now. I didn't like it anyway at the beginning, but I just like, you want to be the most brat organization out there. Why do I even want you to be I don't want you to be in charge of like being dog catcher.
Yeah.
Much less
anything. It's kind of a term that, like, I don't care how you spin it, there's nothing good about it. Being a brat is not a good thing. I mean, back in my day, when somebody was a brat, they got the ass whooped and put in a corner in timeout.
You got grounded. Yeah.
I'm glad you're working on a game, Bruce. Just because you've been gaming for so long, constraining yourself to one system seems like it would be frustrating.
I like Pathfinder for some things, but some of the core concepts are good. I just don't like the way they implemented a lot of features later on, as they were trying to make something more out of it. And then they did a lot of cut and paste from 3.5, and it didn't work in 3.5, and it's not really working here, which is my problem with the Magus. Which, of course, Chris will disagree with you because his Magus was awesome. Just let him go in combat, and he'll wipe the floor with everything, you know. And I still have all my spells, blah 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 blah. You know, I only burned 3 points of arcane pool. Like, dude, that character class is.
Well, yeah, a lot of those people that had those point pools, like I kind of dig some of those investigator things, and they get weird points that they can spend. And
the main things I was able to do that I took advantage of was being able to cast a staff or wand in place of a spell and utilize crafting. Crafting was like the main thing I was really using, because I had a staff, I had the sword staff you allowed me to make, so that was like 2 staffs in one. And I maxed out what I could on use magic device, so I could cast heal from a staff with my attack. And we're fighting undead, so I'm like fucking tearing shit up. That's how I was fighting. Most of the stuff that the Magus is capable of doing isn't actually that great.
I really disagree. Like, around 12th level, most character classes that Pathfinder kind of go through this. They level up from 11th to 12th level, and like the entire kind of game changes at that point. If you thought you had a balanced game, up to about 5th level, the game is fairly like relatively, I would even say, balanced. Not really balanced, but it's regular. It's consistent. And from 5th to 11th level, there's some things that change really bigly. Clerics, druids, wizards, sorcerers go through a wonderful series of leveling up, and if they have a campaign that's really unmitigated on what they can access, they run the table. But around level 12, things happen in the extended game, like the Magus and the Oracle and the Unchained Summoner. Yes, of course, the original Summoner, too. But those classes turn into holy terrors on the battlefield because the Magus has enough arcane pool points to do things with where he wasn't really a primary contender for DPS, but now he can be, as long as the DM doesn't allow to have 2 fights or more per day. Because the Magus's problem was always longevity in game. But if you can not have to worry about fights more than once a day, the Magus is the holy terror. The Oracle has a handicap at the start, but at level 12, their handicap turns into a superpower for all the oracles. That's every fucking oracle, like whatever handicap they have, turns into a superpower. And it's like the most game-breaking shit, in my opinion, for the game. So no oracles. That's gay. Get that out of here. The summoner has their pet, which at level 12, they have enough evolution points to where their pet is taking over a lot of the fighter's primary role of being the damage dealer and damage absorber. And around level 12, that's really the mitigating point. And not many people play past level 10 anyway with this game. So Paizo would just write new classes. And so there's a lot of classes for the game. And there's not a lot of balance after 10th level. There's not a lot of thought put into character design after 10th. And that's just how I feel about it. I'm only one guy. I want to play a game for 3 to 5 years.
I feel like
on campaign. Go ahead.
one of the things about Pathfinder is that it's got a lot of imbalance. Like one feat compared to other feats, like some are just wildly more powerful or underpowered skills, same way. It's like there's a lot of that throughout the game.
I think spell focus should give a +2 to DC, not a +1. At least.
That was something I was debating on as well because, Chris, you've DM'd Pathfinder before, and I don't know if anybody else here has, but with the game, like if you've got an extenuating circumstance where there's some favor behind something, you add a +2 to it. The +2 is your DM's best friend, written in the core rulebook. It literally says DM's best friend +2. And for a lot of feats, like if you get a bonus on something, it's a +2. That feat is only a +1. And I really don't like that. Like, Chris, that's one of the first times I think we agreed on rules. But
yeah,
with the game I'm writing, that was something I was wanting to institute. Also, it's also D100, so it's not like D20 friendly. It's D100. Yes, it's ×5 on a lot of shit, but I like D100s.
That's one thing I feel like about developing an RPG that would be tricky is balancing all the math out.
I actually have in the start, what I've written so far, it like on page 2, it tells you this is not a balanced game. So at least I admit that from the start. Like you have wizards, clerics, druids, you have fighters. It's going to be a game where there's going to be some imbalances, and I proudly embrace them, but I don't offer a lot of options to try to imbalance it. It's just that it's one of those things where the imbalances should be corrected just through narrative play style, because everything in the game is supposed to be facing the dungeon master, not the players. Like there's actually armor damage that is hinted at strongly that I've written in the GM's guide, where like if you keep getting your ass handed to you, like eventually that armor, you have a point system for how you can figure out if the armor's fucked up, and if we have players don't practice on like repairing the armor or giving it to somebody to fix every time they go into a new town, it's not going to last for the whole year. It's going to be like
if a dragon deals 100 damage to your paladin, it's like, how exactly did he do that damage? It's probably because he cleaved right through his fucking plate mail and into his chest. It's like, what happened to the plate mail after that?
Yeah. Okay. So when you teleport back into the Brightwood area, and this is on day 20. Let me get you the month here. Why do I not have this page already pulled up? I should already have it pulled up, right? A good DM would have his notes in front of him. So, into.
Oh, so for Tate, I mean, he's still out, but instead of the 2 crafting feats, I swapped to opposition research, which does away with one of my opposition schools, so I can do abjuration spells. And the second one was arcane builder for staves. I can craft staves 25% faster.
Okay, so we are in the last week of Blottmund, which is typically the 10th month of the year. It's not exactly a cheery time. A lot of the trees losing their luster as the leaves fall to the ground. But here in the Blightwood, the lush colors of fall are more muted. It's like somebody took all the 2020 car colors of dreariness and let the leaves be painted with that and let them fall to the ground. So on the 27th of Blottmund, you guys teleport back into the Blightwood, into the old lair of the Jub bird, which was the last creature you fought that miserable day. After you cast the summon spell or the message spell to Wendell appears.
Oh boy, so good to see you. I've not seen you guys in days.
Hey, Kai.
So, are we ready to continue? Because I think I have an idea of where we need to go next. I think that there's the problem of this.
And he holds up that strange artifact dryad song.
Oh, I thought I snagged that.
You did, but it was on your hip. And before you know it, the little shit's got it in his hands.
We have this. We have this.
And he holds up the oversized ring.
There's 3 more of these that we need to get for this. This is the classical tale of a hunt for a magic item, and you have to assemble it, much like a rod, a 7-piece rod.
I know.
This ring says Princess of the Blasted Heath, and on the inside it's inscribed, Long may she reign.
Stepping over the corpse of Quizinzal, the ancient Jub bird, which you slaughtered. You move past that corpse and into the large womb of the earth, because you've now found Arlantia's tree. This was a place where you fought the Jub bird, and this was also the descent within the bowels of the earth into the diseased portion of it where Arlantia had dwelled. Into the pestilent palace you go.
Woohoo!
Sending it into the earth, Wendell gives you a story exposition.
As a dryad, Alantia began her life bound to the tree of the Fang One, and even now that she's freed from the connection, instead of being bound to the dark light itself, she still views the guarded ash as her home. This is a very scary place to be, because the Equestrial Palace, Alantia sought to find refuge back at this location, but because she severed her connection herself, the tree withered with the rest of the landscape. She turned her magic and new slaves towards digging a sprawling realm among the roots of the tree. And in the centuries since, this palace has evolved and grown into the grim polity of a noble estate.
Indeed, as you follow the tunnel into the roots of the earth, some places are very narrow. Some of the small chambers you find are spreading out to an impressive 60 foot in most areas with fungal growth hanging like stalactites. Some of the floors have like an interconnected thread-like cilia that forms floors and walls. Is that you, Chris?
No, that's me. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was opening my cotton candy. I'll mute the mic.
I thought Chris was over there like building a crafting environment.
No. I'm kind of done organizing stuff for now. I just have to like figure out where to put bins and stuff because we redid the carpet and the floors. So I moved my whole table and printer setup. So I'm trying to figure out this mess. I was planning on doing it tomorrow, but yeah, I had to do this today, at least to some extent. Hey, Blue Dragon.
I've been working on
Beautiful. Turned out great.
this.
Yeah, that's really pretty. Wow.
Very bright. It's almost violet.
I think it's just the camera because the camera, it isn't that bright, not this bright. Like I'm looking at the footage. Wow, that's violet as hell.
Yeah, it's very vibrant.
But he's mainly ultraviolet blue and ultraviolet shadow.
The shadow.
The shadow.
Maybe he's friendly.
But that was the majority of my work over the last week, working on him.
I haven't
Next
been
week,
painting shit. I really need to. I need to finish Luna's.
Luna's what?
Her miniature and her on the wolf that I started on.
If only you had a mounted tiger.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to stretch out to going into other animals too. Kind of on the Allosaurus kick right now. It's kind of fun.
Okay.
Speaking of which, how high are the ceilings that we're going into some like tunnel or something?
We're going into a series of tunnels underneath the tree that used to be the location that this miserable fae was tied to. You know how some dryads are like, most dryads are bound to a tree?
Yeah.
This lady here severed her connection, and she continued to survive.
Ouch.
She's probably bound to the blight or a mushroom or something ridiculous. Or the demon.
Mm-hmm.
Speculated.
Mm-hmm.
As Wendell helps you ascend further in to this location,
So you said this is like a palace?
yeah, they call it the Pestilent Palace. He calls it the Pestilent Palace.
But it was Gwendolyn. Was it Gwendolyn's palace originally? Queen
Nope.
Alantia? Or...
This is Arlantia's because she tunneled it underneath her old ash tree that she had.
Okay.
Granted, she did steal a lot of the items supposedly from Gwendolyn's old palace.
So is it like we're underground in the roots, or is it like?
Yes. You're you're following the tunnels underneath the tree. And
I guess this isn't so bad, but I usually like to be beneath the roots.
you like the what?
This isn't so bad, but I prefer to be a little bit further beneath the roots.
We're getting there.
You can't have roots growing through all your fine stuff.
Yeah, Allosaurus might not be an option here. Hit my head.
Giant anaconda.
Tempting, but Connell's not here. Plus,
You know-
the giant anaconda is gargantuan. I can't get that big.
That's funny.
Talking about
Yes.
an anaconda, are you? My anaconda don't want no. My bad.
Doesn't want none unless you got bins.
Huh?
You can use side bins or setups. Please don't use them. No.
Oh.
A master location to get into. This room smells like it's got a bunch of Newports and the back of a PlayStation 1. It's been on for too long. It smells really bad here.
So it's like that dip spit smell.
Yeah. Do you remember Wayne Nichols, Travis?
I think so.
He was a guy that used to hang out with John Wisniewski all the time. I don't even know if he's still alive anymore, but he had an unusual smell about him. Nice guy. As long as you weren't a cop, he was nice. But like, if you were a cop, like he was fairly hostile, which I can understand why. He didn't like cops. Every time he had to interact with them, like he'd be before the end of the interaction.
The only conversation I really remember having with him is he was talking about how much he loved black women.
You like what?
He was really into black ladies.
Yeah, I remember he had this girlfriend named Chauncey. I used to work with her when she worked with me at Rack's Roast Beef. She was a sweet lady, to be sure, but she was a bit of a miscreant, if you understand what I'm saying. She just had her own way of doing things, and a lot of people just didn't like her because they thought she was less than they were. She wasn't a bad person, but she came off as misunderstood. This room that I'm detailing here, this has a large river or creek that goes underneath. You have this huge tree which has been toppled. Oh, we miss you. We wish you were here. You guys coming here large.
We're standing on a tree.
You're standing in this area. Getting up on top of the tree will take you a few moments to ample up and mantle over it. But this is not really super difficult. Getting on top of the tree like that, it's just takes time, effort, straining. If you're older like me, your body's going to make a lot of strange popping sounds. Of course, the tiger springs up onto it. And you guys have to really make your way across to the other side. However, shimmering out of its invisibility shroud, you see what appears to be some sort of crystalline elemental come into view and take a whack at Sasha.
Uh-oh.
Indeed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bad rock.
Where the fuck's that big ass orange dye at? Where did Chris hide that thing?
Mm.
I see a tiger over there over by that tape measure.
Yeah, but this is Sasha.
I know, but is that Steen over there?
That's no. It's just Steen right here when he's a human.
Oh, okay.
When he's a tiger, he's that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's what I thought you guys were talking about earlier, and I was like, didn't he see that one over? Sorry. It's all right.
Sasha, armor class 25 on the tiger.
Hold on. Let me click it open. Make sure. It says it's 76. No, wait, it's 34
For the tiger.
on the tiger.
Wow.
AC, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
And my hit points are at 70. It should be 100%. I didn't adjust them from last time, I guess.
You should adjust them. She's had 2 weeks of licking her paw. She should be fine. I just think everybody needs to see that shirt. He's still our president.
And I didn't look at her color, but does she move up too? Because she's got some red spots
Who?
under classes and skills for Sasha.
Well, we'll do that after combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Sorry.
All right.
For some reason, they weren't red before. It's weird. But I hadn't opened her. I opened Piper. That's right. Never mind.
I should put things on camera more often. That is a really brilliant blue. Fuck me.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's almost purple.
Okay.
Very pretty.
I need an initiative roll for you guys.
Eight for Steen.
14 for Luna.
I got a 12.
Stian, what was yours?
8.
Luna, what was yours?
14.
12 for Grimson. Helga.
15.
Ruff, ruff.
Yeah, somebody's little doggies are happy.
Yeah, it's mine. I think there's a car outside doing something, so I'm gonna go check that out real quick.
Okay. Take your AR.
No, just a neighbor.
Oh,
It's all good. We're good. What are you doing, Goblin? They're happy to be home, I know that.
what's happy to be home?
Yeah, because we took them all on their trip, so.
I didn't realize you took all the dogs.
Yeah,
Shit.
all 4 dogs and wifey and RV.
Okay. Helga, you see this huge rock attack your friend's tiger? What are you doing?
Well, I mean, if the rock needs to be smashed, it needs to be smashed.
Okay.
Clearly, the rock is in the way.
All right. As you get up towards it, it will take a swipe at you.
Of course, it will.
All right. Does a 28 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Large bludgeoning object smacks into you. All right. You guys see Helga get hit for 36 damage. And she also gets knocked back prone 10 feet.
Oh, well, that's interesting. What'd you say? 36 damage?
36.
36 physical damage. So
The club that it's got that looks like the force of that impact it did on you, it doesn't look like it's meant to last.
mhm.
That club looks like it's in really bad shape. That's all I'm going to say. What's Cricket doing?
Let's see. So, let's see. Just a second. Let me go ahead and put that damage in. It'll be 31 because of my damage reduction.
Yeah, boy.
Okay. And then Cricket.
Ooh,
Where's
Mom.
she at? Yeah, actually, let's do Mom first. We're going to go ahead and shoot. We're going to drop a D on it. Go drop the D on that thing. Take the baby. Take the baby.
Hey, Connor, look. We're dropping a T on it because the T means that your friends get more damage. What happens when more friends get more damage? That means it's nothing for damage. That's still much better.
What the shit?
I don't know. I can't hear him.
Didn't you understand what I said?
Okay, okay.
That's,
We've got a
that's not
voice
me.
changer
That's not me this time.
this time.
Yeah. So I
It's-
said,
All right, let's give this a good roll. Let's load dice. And no fucking way. First roll of the day, other than my initiative, is a 20. So I am hurting it with the bow.
Confirm critical. Confirm critical.
Confirm the critical. And huh?
Not you. Talking to the dog,
Oh.
trying to get her to sit.
7, 8. 28
Sit. Goblin. Sit.
28.
to confirm.
It does confirm on the dot.
Ooh, I got lucky. Okay. So now. So that's times 3. Yes. Okay.
Nice.
It'll be time 3. And you hit it in the bottom portion. Looks like where the foot would connect to the leg.
Uh-huh.
So it doesn't look like it's going to be moving as fast as normal, but it might change.
All right. So what times 3, 9. So 39 damage.
Nice.
Heck yeah. Now it's got the D on it. Is there anything else on the field that I need to shoot right now?
You hear a low buzzing sound.
Perception check?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't need to check to hear it. You definitely hear that there's something not too far away. Sounds like a buzzing or like the buzzing of wings.
Okay. Then I'm going to hold action with her for when those come into view, whatever it is.
Okay.
Or you gotta take your attacks.
Huh?
You have to take your attacks. You already
Oh, I
started
have to-
attacking. Yeah. You already started
Oh, okay.
your attack. So
Well, then I guess I'll just continue to shoot at it. Get the rest of my shots off. Let me get that taken care of. Okay, there we go. All right, let's roll again and hope I roll good. Oh, that's not good. That's a 25. I'm assuming that don't hit.
Correct. That's not it.
Okay, and then what about Mother Fudger? Is that a 9 or a 6? That's a 9. Okay, so it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 26? It's not either, if I remember correctly.
Nope, it does not.
All right, so she missed with her other 2 arrows. And then Cricket is going to try to get behind it using acrobatics to get behind it. $36.
You get over to here, and it does not make it swipe at you.
Okay. That's the closest I can get.
With one move action.
So I guess I'll do a double move then. So I can get behind it.
Okay.
All right. And that gives me flanking with the tiger, so that gives the tiger flanking.
Luna. Your
Okay.
tiger needs about another 5 feet to get into position to flank.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Before I would do that, I was going to let Luna put. I'm trying to find it real quick so I can click on it.
Where?
I guess prayer, or trying to find which one it is.
You mean blessing?
Yeah.
Oh,
Find
blessing
it.
of fervor.
Yeah. Trying to find it though. Hold on. I thought it was right in here, but I can't seem to find it now. There it is. Okay. I'm going to do blessing of fervor for everybody. Okay. Somebody click it or whatever you have to do
Nice.
for that. And I'm going, then now to Sasha. Click on her. And let's see what do I want to do with her. How far can she go to attack?
If she wants to do a 5-foot shift, she'll be able to swipe, do her full round.
Okay. Yeah.
So that would be bite and 2 claws.
Bite and 2 claws. So
Not
I'll
the
need,
rake.
let's see, and not the rake. All right. Well, that's what I want to do. And let's see, I got to roll my first dice. Let me grab it. And get to add my numbers to it here. Okay, to add 24 to it. So 34, is that high enough?
That hits. With
Okay.
a bite.
Okay, so now the bite, it says +1 for a bite. So that means I add +1 to what? To any of the scores I roll?
Why does it say +1?
I don't know. It just says +1 bite. Then it says underneath that +24, 2d6. So I got to roll d6.
The +1 is because you have Magic Fang
Oh,
+1 cast
so
on
that was
everything.
to the initial roll then. So I would have had 1 more point, right?
It's already in, that +1 is already in your attack.
Yeah, okay. So that's good then. All right. It's just showing me that it's on there.
Yes.
Okay. So I got to roll these. Let's see. Oh. Okay. 48 is for my roll, and then I get to roll. That's my damage. 2d6 plus 18 and 1d6 for electricity. And then so 51 total for the bite. Now I got to roll the 20 again, and you said it's a bite and a rake.
No, bite and your 2 claws.
Oh, 2 claws. All right, 2 claws, and I get
She
to
rolled
add
a 51 of damage.
Yes.
Damn.
Let's see. Okay, 23, and then I got to roll this one. See what I get. 40. That's high enough.
Yes.
Okay, so I got to roll 1d8. Hold on, I'm gonna grab that one. And what do I add to it? 18. Come on.
And you only have Blessing of Fervor on your tiger, right?
Yep, that's it. No, I also have Heroes Feast.
Okay, and Hero's Feast.
Yeah,
And the
that's it.
Magic Fangs. Okay.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure if I went any farther. Okay, I just rolled 25, and then I'm going to do a +1, 6, and I got a 1. So it's 26 damage for the first claw. I'm going to do another one. Let's see, it's 23.
And you said blessing of fervor earlier, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Your first claw hit. What was
Okay.
your second claw to hit?
Second claw is I roll a 29. Is that high enough?
That's barely over it. Yep.
Okay, great. Thank goodness I got one more. And I got to roll 1d8. Oh, it didn't come out. Oh, it's a 6. And I got to roll a d6. And I get a for my electricity plus 4. So I rolled a 28 damage.
All right.
Okay, that's it.
Did you want to try to grapple?
I don't know. I mean, it's a rock. Can I grapple a rock?
Feasibly,
can.
yeah.
It's
Okay, so what do I have to do for that? Roll another 20?
So you connected on both your bite and both your claws, or
Mhm.
primarily your second claw.
Yeah.
So you basically have 2 chances to grapple. So you roll a d20 plus your grapple bonus, which is on the basics column.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. Basics, my grapple is it the plus 28 or is it the slash 38?
Plus 28.
Okay, so I got to roll my d20. See what I get. I rolled a 6. I don't think it's high enough. 34. That high enough?
34 is not enough for that.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
Whoa.
Make another roll because you have 2 attempts to grapple.
Oh, I get one more roll. Okay, let me move
Yeah.
these back over again. So the same thing all over again.
Yep.
So I get it was 28, and
Turn off your power attack,
turn off power attack.
because that negative doesn't
Okay.
apply.
All right, so I'm gonna roll my d20. Let's see what I get. A 17. So I get 45. Is that high enough?
That is.
Okay, now I get to roll
rate.
That's it.
That's it.
Yep.
So I just wait now.
It's grappled now.
Okay, I'm done then.
You turned on flanking for her too, right?
I don't know. Let me look. That would be underneath this area I'm on right now for temporary.
No,
Condition.
because
Under conditions.
because you're flanking with
Yes.
cricket.
I have flanking.
Oh, and
Flanking
did you add the damage for the D?
For the D. I don't think
6 points
so.
per attack.
No.
4 to hit plus 6 damage.
No, I didn't add any of that. Sorry.
So that's all right. So those 3 hits give a total of an extra 18 damage, Bruce.
Now, where do I want to write that down? So what is it again?
When you see that tile for the D, that green D,
Oh,
That
that's
means-
right. Okay, green D. I'm going to
that
circle it.
means plus 4 to melee attack,
Melee. Okay.
plus 6 melee damage.
Damage. Okay. Damage. All right. Thanks. No, I forgot all about it.
Compliments, Mom.
Awesome. I'll take anything. Okay. Well, I'm finished. Thank you.
All right. After Luna goes, that's when you guys see some swarms at the edges of your vision. They're huge swarms of insects. Gibbering chorus. Hundreds of toothy insects are swarming together.
Knowledge nature.
Go for more knowledge arcane because they're knowledge planar.
Oh, planar? Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, 17. 25 from Hamish.
Vescivores.
The fuck are those?
They're a planar insect that seeks to pretty much chew through everything.
Okay.
Like termites. Almost, I guess.
Okay. Who's up?
Hold on. Let me get you a picture of this.
I don't know. Whose turn is it?
Oh, those. I've seen those.
I've never seen them. They're gross.
Get a better look at the picture, Bruce.
Langoliers.
Don't move the camera. Just move
They
the
have
book.
wings for the explicit purpose of moving the mouth everywhere.
They're like octopuses with
They're ugly.
sharp claws.
So
There's
with
an octopus that kind of looks like that. I can't remember what it's called.
that roll, do I know if they're susceptible to any element?
You know that they're immune to poison,
Okay.
and you know that they do resist magic to a degree.
Oh, spell resistance.
Yep. But 25 doesn't get to be everything.
Yeah.
Need a little bit more than that. You see 2 huge swarms of them coming out right now. And then there's behind them 2 more swarms.
How
Yeah.
close is that? Far back right. Get the camera panned up just a little bit. Okay, so they're just kind of sitting like that. All right.
Yeah, that's at the edge of your vision because you guys are not native born underground. Okay. Next, Crimson, what are you doing?
Kind of like the get all the swarms with the banishment smell, but they might be too far away right now.
Does banish get rid of multiple enemies?
Yeah, it's hit die based.
Okay.
So it looks like it's 25 plus 5 foot. So I think I could get him.
They're close range.
I think I could get him at 60 feet. Yeah, but it's 25 plus 5 divided by every 2 levels.
They're out of range right now. If it's only 60 feet that you got, they're I can look at the battle board and tell you they're out of range.
Is that a rock guy and elemental?
Bruce.
Say again. I could barely hear what you said.
Is the rock guy? Is the crystalline guy elemental?
Yes.
Hmm. Um. Might just start summoning something. List. I do have a shadow spell.
Yes. Should be yeah.
Yeah, I can hit him with the shatter spell. It'll be 10d6.
What's the fortitude save?
Fortitude save for half damage. DC. It says DC 20. I feel like it should be higher than that, but it is only a 2nd level spell.
Yeah.
DC 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get half damage from that.
So 3 damage.
How much? The fuck is wrong with me?
It's not just you. It's tough to
Okay.
hear him sometimes.
Oh, that's because I'm using this laptop. So yeah, that does 40 damage, and then crack. Something.
Bombs, please. Those will do very well with the things.
Where is
Crack's not on the table, is he?
Crack is right here.
Oh, hidden with Hamish.
That should be a podcast. And welcome to our November edition of Hidden with Hamish. Today, hiding within the shadows is our friend Cricket. Cricket, can you see me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
She walks out of the studio. Money, please.
Okay. Well, Helga needs to stand up.
No. It's
Nope.
still Grimson doing this for Crack.
Oh, I see. Okay, my
We
bad.
were talking about how Crack is disguised as just another randomer hanging out with Hamish.
Okay, so I'm kind of far, but I could do my explosive missile thing. So I could fire a firebomb. Do we have any other bonuses on right now?
Blessing of Fervor, Heroes Feasts.
I was munching on some food and I was thinking of the blessing of Fervor. Okay, that's good. So I'm gonna fire at one of them. Is there any weird rules about it being a swarm?
Swarms, yeah, they do take a little bit.
Range attacks.
They don't suffer flanking.
So I got a 25 to hit.
On the swarm?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to hit.
Oh, so it does hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so it does 14 damage initially, and then it does 30 damage, fire damage.
Is it subject to spell resistance or no?
I don't know. I don't really think it's considered a spell.
No, it's
Just
a bomb.
the bomb? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
How much did you do?
14 damage with the crossbow, and then 30 damage with the bomb itself. I don't know if the one next to it takes splash damage.
Yeah, like 7 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Stian.
Okay. So Stian is, so I'm gonna try and get 3 of those and back with a fireball.
Okay.
So doing
Make an
the
SR check for all 3.
for all 3.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Actually, no. Make a 1 SR check, and that applies to all 3 of them. My bad.
20.
All right. Roll damage.
Okay. And again, this has to be 2 separate rolls.
And how much for the damage?
$39 for the fireball. And Hamish is going to do shatter on the other being.
Okay. And here's seeing through for the shatter.
It's going to be a fortitude 18.
Yeah, past that.
Okay. Yeah. Shh.
Kaylee!
You know which one it is, yeah.
She's like, Daddy, stop ignoring me.
Oh,
No, I
she's
think
so cute.
No, Amanda came back.
Oh,
Janet,
okay.
you've never seen a dog so fucking silly cute like Kaylee.
Oh. Have to share a picture with us in Discord.
She's got the terrier face.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's still got the puppy look to her, but she's
Oh, she does. So
dogs get up cute.
halved is 17.
Okay. One of them disappears. The one that was hit by the bomb earlier, it goes away.
Okay.
Does Stian do anything?
Stian was the fireball. Hamish was the shatter.
Okay. And are we doing anything with Tate or no?
No, Tate's crafting his new staff
Okay, fine. All right.
because I want that staff. It's the beginning of something great.
All men say they like their staff, so.
This one can make Hungry Pit.
The rock goes to pummel with its tree trunk on Sasha, and he connects pretty viciously.
Oh,
Sasha,
okay.
you'll take 37 damage.
37. Let me open Sasha real quick. Okay. 37.
He kind of does this thing with his club where he just like almost brooms her off. There's a CMB check to see if he knocks her away. CMB check. Does your CMD, Sasha, is it better than a 40?
My CMB is a plus 26.
CMD. D.
CMD
Yes.
is 38.
Okay. Sasha is broomed off. She's no longer grappling the rock.
Okay.
You just
So is it whose turn is it now?
the rock. He clubs
Oh,
Sasha off,
Mhm.
and then with his open hand, he will punch Cricket. Cricket, is your armor class better than a 29? Cricket, you're muted. All right. When she comes back, I'll ask. Well, she should be back. Helga, are you there?
Yes, sorry, dealing with the baby. I'm good now.
All right. You get punched, or Cricket gets punched for 17 damage.
Shoot. All right.
Now it is Helga and Cricket's turn.
Okay. All right. Do. Got a minus at 17 damage. I read it in. All right. So let's go ahead and first we're going to do Mom. And where are the flying things located at? Is that black spots there?
Yeah, I don't have any swarms.
Okay. Oh, the swarms.
Yeah, I wouldn't try and shoot those.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll continue to aim at the big rock guy.
As far as damage goes, it wouldn't benefit you too much.
Okay. All right.
Drop
Yeah,
the
so
D-
I'll use
D-
Mom and I'll go ahead and attack the rock thing again. Using the bow. All right. Give me a good number. Hey, that's a good number. 16. So 6, 7, 8. So 38 to hit. For 12 damage. I'm going to shoot at it again. It's a 9, 10, 11. So 30 to hit.
30 hits.
For 14 damage. $33 to hit. For 15 damage. And I went with extra attack for her. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, that don't hit. All right, so that was Mom. And Cricket is right behind. So she's going to get some backstabbing in. And she's still flanking with the tiger, correct? It looks like it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 39 to hit. Backstab advantage. All right. Time to do math. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 6. 18 plus all right. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 8, so 9, 7. All right, first one does 47 47 damage. per stab.
47 damage.
Yep.
Ow.
What's the debilitating injury?
It's going to be bewildered. So -2 to the why, I'm holding it over it. Why can't I find it? Debilitating injury, causing it to take a penalty round. Brain. Attack rolls. Wait. -2 penalty on attack rolls. In addition, the target takes an additional -2 penalty on all attack rolls it makes against the rogue. So, yeah, there we go.
-2 of it attacking everyone else. -6 against you.
Yes.
All right.
All right. 9. So 40 to hit. Ooh. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Plus. All right. So 15, 16, 17. 37 damage with the next stab. And this debilitating injury is going to be, let's go with...
They don't change. The only thing that
don't
happens, they just last another round for every sneak attack hit.
Okay, so then,
It
yeah,
just
so
lasts
it'll
another
stay
round.
debilitating. Gotcha. Okay. Because I get my full round of attacks, right? Because I didn't move.
Yep.
Okay. So, well, this one misses, I'm pretty sure. 6, 7, 8, 20. Doesn't hit, right?
No, it doesn't.
All right. So that one missed.
You
Ooh,
added
but that one hit. That's
you
a
added
19.
The D
Huh?
and flanking? Both the D and the flanking?
Well, then it would be 24. Would 24 hit?
28 is a hit.
Okay.
You have to have a 28 or more. So
Okay.
with the D, yeah, considering a 24 would be what you need normally because of +4.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I've got a threat because I rolled a 19 on the last hit. So, roll again to confirm. And I rolled an 18. So, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So, 38 to hit. So, times 2 damage on this one.
Hold on.
Since it was a threat.
You're if you're using a dagger, it's going to be actually triple damage.
Sweet.
Sword.
Yeah, they're short swords.
Short sword is piercing, so it's triple damage.
I'll take triple damage. I ain't gonna complain. All right. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Roll these. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 25, 7, 12, 42 times 3.
You're not multiplying critical hit, right? Or not your sneak attack?
Never mind. Multiplying only the 17.
Yeah. And that's
Times
what we need. Thank you.
7, Okay, so math. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 51 plus 25, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. 76 damage for that bad boy.
Awesome.
As you
I'm
drag,
sorry.
or you drag your dagger out of the elemental, and you see like the crystalline bits just fall all around between you and the tiger.
Yay! Cricket did badassery. Helga's just lying on the ground like a punk right now.
Oh,
Well, she can use Blessing of Fervor to just jump up with free action.
Well, she'll definitely have to do that because we got a swarm of a bunch of scary looking things coming after us. So, at this point, she's going to move up next to Cricket, but that's all she's going to do until the flying things get closer.
Okay. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Oh wait, yes. These guys move.
are each of those a swarm?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I was wondering if you were using them as each one or.
About how many are in the swarm? Or does it not matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Swarm has its own AC, and it has its own ability to move and act, but swarms are a problem for you
For
because,
sure.
yeah, one of the swarms charges and envelops her.
Hey, Melinda,
Yeah.
what helm do you have?
My well, I have a wait on Cricket or on Helga?
Cricket.
You know,
On
you know the
Cricket?
one I'm asking.
Oh, on Cricket. Wait. Well, Helga would have it, not Cricket.
Of what?
The helm. You said a helm, like a helmet, right?
Yep.
Well, one of the swarms envelops Cricket and does 14 damage to her. And Cricket, you need to make a save. Will 19. Otherwise, you're completely confused.
Give me a second, because I'm trying to see what it is he's trying to get me to. Yeah.
Give her,
Yeah.
give her, 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 give her.
I'm going to use a. Can I use my decoy ring?
Use your helmet.
Yeah,
That's
magic.
Helga.
Helga still has an action, right?
Oh, yeah.
A standard action that she can use her helmet.
Okay. Yes. Yes, I can. I can use my helm. My helmet. My. Where is it at? Greater Maw of the Blue Worm. I'm going to use my dragon head. Okay. What?
What's the save?
Save. I'm reading. Let me look here. There's for some helm.
Sorry, I had.
Oh, reflex DC 20.
So it's a 60-foot line.
Oh wait.
Where are you gonna attack with? Or
Oh
what?
my gosh. I gotta. All right, so I'm going to. Can we switch to the other camera so that I can, or move the
this camera a little bit. Uh-oh, we got something nasty on its way, too.
There we go. All right. Let's aim for that dot in the middle. The swarm in the middle.
Okay.
Because I got a feeling from her angle where she's at, she'll also hit the thing in the back that's on its way. That'd be a line straight to it, correct?
Whenever, yeah. How far does your line go out?
60
foot.
60 foot? Okay. You are going to miss the big thing in back, but you can hit this one here.
Okay. All right. So I've only used this thing once, so you might have to walk me through it here a little bit. All right. It says 15d6 points damage, reflex DC 20. And then it
See what
says
I rolled
half.
on the blue die?
Huh?
Did you see what I rolled on the blue die?
A
Oh, no.
1?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Is that good or bad?
It's good for you.
Oh, I
It
didn't know
means that
it
their
was good for
reflex, failed.
I do need you to roll a SR check on the swarm, though.
What's an SR check?
D20 plus the caster level, whatever helm you're using. I think it's like level
for your
9
helmet?
for the helmet.
Chris, help. I don't know what
It
I've only used it once. I'm
So-
looking. I got the cursor hovering over it.
One of the first things on the top should be CL,
Yeah, so it says 15.
D20 plus 15.
Okay, thank you.
Don't roll 3 or less.
17 plus 15.
Okay. All right. Now give me the die. Give me
15.
how much?
15d6 of electricity damage.
Okay. 15d6. All right. Let's do 5 at a time and then we'll add it up. All right. 16, 23 for that.
Whoever's playing this class is making me want to go down to the gas station and get a candy bar.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Strange result.
And 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 5, 6. Oh, do I still add the... No, it's not on there. So 61 damage. Electricity damage.
You blow my nose.
That goes away. And
One
normally,
down. Yay!
normally they're resistant. Normally, they're resistant to these. But when it rolled a 1 on a saving throw, well, there's just so much it can have happen.
Wow, I was lucky. Good
Yeah, that
roll.
was luck.
You got lucky. Thank goodness.
I think we all did because swarms just sound horrifying.
Yeah, they do to me. I'm allergic to bees.
I'm a fan. That's all I'm going to say. I'm a fan of I don't like the bees dying, but when I see a swarm of angry stinging insects, I don't want to be part of that. And Cricket, you need to make a saving throw. Will save 19. Otherwise, you are completely distracted and not going to be able to do much.
Will save.
Will save 19.
Okay. I make it. 17 plus 9.
Good roll.
Yes. I don't feel like adding it up. I just know I made it. Yeah, I like that green dye. It's way better than the white and red one. That white and red one kind of fucks me from time to time. It's like, nope, not rolling you anymore. Might give it to crit. Oh.
That's mean.
He might make it feel better.
It might be a good color for him.
Mm-hmm. That or he'll have fun crushing it.
Possibly.
Put it in the microwave.
I just figured that, the negative effects of the dice versus your misfortune effects when rolling dice would, cancel each other out.
All right, so Luna,
Mm-hmm.
you see your
My
friend
turn?
it's now your turn. You see your friend get completely enveloped
With a
within
swarm
the
of these octopus-looking things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I was wanting to do was to do my channel positive energy, and I want to see how far out that will go from where I'm at. I don't even know where I am. Oh wow, am I over there?
Yeah.
Well, how far can I move and still do my do a channel positive energy?
You can go up to 6 inches. 30
Okay.
feet.
All right. And then so I should be able to reach her if I move.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna climb up on the tree.
Because I want to help her and Helga and Sasha with the positive energy, but I want to hurt them if I can too, right? Because that's what it does.
They're not undead.
They're not on.
Oh, it doesn't hurt them?
No.
Oh. Will it help them?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it will heal up those that are still damaged.
Okay. Well, how much damage does everybody have? Should I use it now or use something different? That's what I'm asking.
I'd use an area of effect if you have one where Cricket is.
Okay, because I have the other spell that I was going to use was a holy smite. And I should be able to, if I move where I'm at now, I should be able to hit both swarms with a smite, right?
So I wouldn't do Holy Smite
Oh,
because that would be a will save. If you have something that requires a reflex save, Cricket can probably get out of that.
okay. Well, let me see what I've got real quick. Just give me 1 minute.
Flame Strike? Do you have that one?
I don't think so. So I'm reading all of these. Let's see, I have prayer. I have grace. Shield of faith, but that's for myself.
Do you have Dismissal?
Nope, I have bless. No, I don't have any of those.
I think I have an old, maybe not too old a sheet.
I mean, see, I could do like protection from evil, but they're not evil, right? They're just creatures.
Oh, they're evil. They're evil as fuck.
Yeah, but would that work for her? Would that help?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well then I can do that one. I'll do protection from evil, communal. So, and it says it goes, I'm trying to read all this
It has
stuff.
to be creature touched.
Oh, I have to touch her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't use that one then. Okay, let me go with another one.
Can she do a knowledge planes real quick?
Yes.
Roll a d20.
Okay, hold on, let me grab it. I rolled a 5.
Fuck.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I suck. I don't get to add anything to that either, do I?
Your knowledge planes, which I think is plus 19.
Okay, hold on.
The
Let me
skill?
look under my-
It's
It's
just
under-
above knowledge religion.
Yeah, it's mine says it's plus 19.
Okay. So 24 doesn't help from what we already know.
Okay. Okay, let me see. I just don't see it. I just don't think I have anything that's good. Dispel evil, does that work?
Dispel evil or dismissal might. If you have dismissal, that'd be great. But
It's called Dispel Evil, and it says you and a touched evil creature from another plane, or you and an enhancement or evil spell on a touched creature or object.
that means you have to wander up to it and touch it.
Okay.
Would daylight do anything?
Oh, I have that.
No,
Hold on. Let me see.
What's that, Bruce?
not against this thing. No.
What about destruction?
That's a single target spell. You don't want to use that on there. It'll kill one insect.
Oh, that's it? Okay. I thought you said it was a group.
It's a swarm. A swarm is a conglomeration of thousands of these little tiny and diminutive things.
Okay, what if I could put a spell right on her, like Holy Aura? A brilliant divine radiance surrounds the subject, protecting
Do you
them
have
from
to touch
attack.
her?
Well, it doesn't say touch.
What's the range say?
It says 20 feet.
Oh wow!
It says one creature's level on in a 20-foot radius burst centered on you.
Oh, what? Up above in bold. What's the range say?
Up and above on the range, it says 20 feet. So she's within 20 feet of me, right?
Mhm.
It just says a brilliant divine radiance surrounds the subject and protects them from attacks, granting them resistance to spells cast by evil creatures and causing evil creatures to become blinded when they strike the subject. It says it has 4 effects. First, each warded creature gains a +4 deflection bonus to AC and a plus resistance bonus on saves. Unlike protection from evil, this benefit applies against all attacks, not just against attacks by evil creatures. Second, each warded creature gains spell resistance 25, whatever that means, against evil spells cast by evil creatures. Third, the arbitration protects the recipient from possession and mental influence, just as a protection from evil does. Finally, if an evil creature succeeds on a melee attack against a creature warded by Holy Aura, the offending attacker is blinded. Fortitude save negates as blindness, deafness, but against Holy Aura.
That save DC. Okay.
Does that sound like it might help her?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to try that on her, but it doesn't say, I can't see it on here about me rolling dice.
You don't have to. It
Okay,
says
so-
range. You just cast it.
Okay, I'm casting this on Cricket, my Holy Aura. It's now cast on her. So whatever you have to do to put it on her, and see what happens. Because you can look at it. I don't know if Bruce can look at it, but you can. Can't you?
Yeah.
Or
Hey,
Bruce.
go ahead and put this in your adjustments. See if it even shows up, because it's kind of a weird one.
We're trying, Jackie.
Yes, I saw that earlier. And I'm like, I'm trying to find something, anything I got. Plus, doesn't that oh, that's not a healing spell, but it's a melee still or not? So is that melee gone now? The +6 damage?
Yeah, that's gone because that
Yeah.
creature's
All right. Just want to make sure that because I have it written down and circled, so I make sure to
Yep.
remember it.
Yeah, that only applies if you see that
There's a
green
D.
token on someone.
Mhm.
Say again, Chris.
None. Just talking about the dropping the D.
Now, Sasha could go, but I don't know what she can do against a swarm. You know what I'm saying? What can she do?
Staying away.
Okay. Well, then I'll just have her stay right where she's at for right now.
Yeah, this is something definitely better for those that can do area spell magic. Like if you had Flame Strike, that would have been great.
Well, I'll have to write that down so that next time I can get a spell, I can do that. What's it called? Plain strike?
Flame, like fire, flame.
Oh,
strike.
flame. Okay. To remember that.
And that picture you sent me with the purple numbers, that means you have more spells to pick.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, why does that still look like that?
You have a lot more spells to pick, like one for almost every level.
Okay, so when we're finished, that's what I'm going to sit and go through.
Yeah.
Or I could do it right now when it's not my turn. But I just wanted to make sure. That's why I took a picture and sent it to you.
Yeah, I'd say after the fight, we'll sit down and do that real quick.
Okay. You sound as bad as I do.
I stopped taking allergy meds again. I need to.
Yeah, and the ragweed is just horrendous this year.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least where I'm at. My eyes are just killing me. And I've been using drops all day.
I think it's pretty bad in Omaha right now, too.
Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, people who don't have allergies just don't understand what it's like.
Mm-mm.
I swear.
I think Grimson's up.
Yeah.
Come on, Grimson.
So,
Like I said, it sounds like you're not really happy.
So-
Kick some booty.
Because Rocky didn't get work, right?
so I guess Crack is going to shoot or throw a bomb. I could probably throw a bomb at the ones closest to me.
Okay. Yeah, the swarms are pretty easy to hit.
Yeah, I think I got a 23 on a touch attack.
That'll hit.
It's just 31 fire damage.
Yep.
And then so did somebody else try Holy Smite these things?
No, we haven't tried that yet.
Just not the one that Cricket's in.
Yeah. Destroyed me.
This cricket not good.
Well, if it's something that has a reflex save, go for it, but not if it's just a will save. She's stubborn, but that doesn't help her.
I mean, sometimes.
In roleplay, yes.
Could do Searing Light.
The Searing Light's a range touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want area attacks for
Oh,
swarms.
yeah.
So if you have Flame Strike, that'd be great.
Oh shit, do I? I don't think I have it.
Normally you do, if I remember right, unless you swapped it out.
Yeah, area effect spells for the win on this shit.
Oh wait, I do have it on right now.
Nice.
Excellent. And Syrian Light would work against the big mama over there.
Yeah. We're trying to get Cricket out though, I think mainly, or at least I will be.
This almost sounds like overkill, like 15d6.
Worth it.
Is it? Isn't it, you said there's a big mama out there somewhere?
Out there, yeah.
Because I feel like the other swarm went down with like 50 hit points or something like that. Oh,
It
that
also-
came from there.
It also took Fireball at the initial
Yeah, but-
part.
He only rolled a 1.
Yeah.
That's why she kicked his ass. So I thought it was great.
Well, the damage was up there really high too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like even if it was half
you didn't
damage,
give
it's
him a roll
still 30
bad.
something.
I almost want to flame strike the bad bitch over there.
He needs to keep rolling that green dice. Keep using that one.
For the bad bitch, I would suggest Destruction.
Oh, I could do that too.
God smite that motherfucker.
Is that thing planar too?
Yep.
Shoot, I could cast Banishment on that thing.
Ooh,
Go for it.
worth a try.
It's a will save though.
Is the DC pretty high for that for you?
So I'm checking right now. DC 24.
Not bad.
Yeah, you gotta be fucking believe. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What'd you roll?
A 1.
Oh, one.
Good.
Begone, foul beasts! Return from whence you came.
Oh, and it's a different dice too. That's awesome. Maybe luck is blowing a little bit in our direction.
I'm a big fan of banishment. Begone!
Oh, it banished all of them?
So we got rid of it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Banishment. That's a nice one. Hang on to that one.
Anybody can cast 5th level cleric spells should almost always have that one.
Maybe I don't wanna.
Well, I said almost. I guess there's always another situation.
Once you guys dispel or dismiss the foul beast, Wendell darts forward in the gloom.
Blessing of Fervor shuts off.
Yeah, he just bounces off. He goes off by the tree. Well. I've tried to share every detail of the quest, but how am I supposed to know that you are so strong? One cannot blame me. It's about my big sister. It's about poor Meryl.
I thought there was a creature like in that walkway right there.
The big tree that you knocked over, that's been knocked over.
No, she means the
little creature that was behind the 3 blobs.
That was the
Dismissed.
thing you dismissed.
Oh, okay.
I want to do something on I'm going to cast True Seeing and look at this little quickling. So I'm kind of curious about something.
Sure. You look at the little quickling, and he looks in the arcane sight that you've got. He's got a few magic items on his person. Something about his weapon's a little bit magical, but his
True
aura
Seeing.
doesn't change.
Yeah, True Seeing, not Arcane Sight.
His aura doesn't change. He's actually a quickling.
Okay.
That's smart. I didn't even think about that.
Because it'd be kind of a bitch if this ended up being the baddie, just taking note of everything.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
All right, turning off all the Blessing of Fervor.
He when he comes back from across the tree, he's not moving real fast. He looks like he's bummed. Completely bummed out.
Why is he sad?
The Fruminous. It was after the Fruminous beast murdered Wendell's family. Wendell woke up, and there were bodies of Wendell's family. So many bodies. Terrible blight, death doom. Oh, all the bodies, Meryl. Wendell was hazy. Much time must have passed. Much. But he saw the fawns leaving the camp. Yes, he did. Wendell did. Over the fawn's shoulders, Wendell saw his sister's shiny bark shoes. The fawns, they kidnapped Meryl. Wendell knows she must live. That's why Wendell was desperate to find you and to find Nefexi. Thankfully, we killed Nefexi. It was beautiful. The dragon must know where the sister is, knows where the evil ones kept her. Wendell must help Meryl. Then Wendell and Meryl can help you. Yes. And from what you can gather from his rambling on,
And on.
like literally, like when he starts talking, he's like Donald Trump. He just does not stop. It just keeps going and going and going. It was so beautiful watching Kamala there try to deny the state of Ohio existed. Silly mainstream media tried to defend her. It was funny.
And I keep asking people, and I'm really curious why Trump didn't point it out either. Why is it that no one really points out that Kamala Harris, as her time and as his attorney general in California, wasn't considered a slave owner?
What I want to know is why he didn't ask her, what happened to your accent?
Eh,
That's another one.
Where'd it go? Where'd your accent go, Kamala?
you mean her French Canadian accent?
No, that funny southern
black
one she
southern
gets
one,
all of a
yeah.
sudden.
She had a
for a
black
few
scent.
hours.
Kamala had a black scent that night. Y'all better be thanking a union member.
Mhm.
That's
Fucking-
right.
When they
Al
asked
Gore.
him the whole, oh, you made a comment about whether or not she's Indian or if she's black. Why do you say that? And he's like, I don't care. You know, the moment he said that, he should have said, I was just wondering, what happened to her accent?
Oh, hindsight for 2020 is awesome, but I wish we could have thought about it.
That
before.
he must have like had some bad like sawdust or something happened during a debate. I don't know what he did, but he didn't. I fucking demand a refund because that is not the Trump I know. The Trump I know had like
Has better
7
zingers.
opportunities. Yeah, he missed about 7 fucking zingers to flatten that dumb cunt, and we
Yep.
got none of it. Like I wanted to see.
We did
him.
get a few, though. He did say, excuse me, I'm speaking.
Yeah.
He did say that.
That was good. That was
Yeah.
good. I just
That
think
was
he was worn out from the rally. He stayed up too late and he's just been doing too many things. But
He-
and he was trying not to be the dick. You know what I mean? Because
I don't.
everybody's saying,
I
and he was
want him to be
3
the dick.
against 1. 3 against
I
1.
want- That's true, but I want mean tweets and $1.79 fucking fuel back,
Me
please.
too.
Yeah.
And the Epstein client list that he probably
And that
did.
too. Did you
And
see that he
he
came
shot
out with?
JFK.
Did you see that he's also he says that he's going to try to get us no tax on overtime? That's
Yeah.
a new one now.
I
That's
think-
pretty
that
cool
was
if it can be done.
I keep thinking that before he mentioned doing away with income tax and doing tariffs on everything imported to replace it.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
thought he did
Why
that.
Heard that
not?
too.
Go for it.
So if he's doing away with income tax, why is he saying now no income tax on overtime? Is he backpedaling on doing away with income tax at all?
That's a good question, but I don't remember ever. I mean, I've heard people talk about that, but I don't know if I've heard him say that. So I don't
Yeah.
know. That's a
And
good
I-
question.
I heard him say that in an interview or some conversation he had with a crowd. He's like, he wanted to do away with income tax, federal income tax, and have that profit come from tariffs.
Which would makes perfect sense to me. And then drill. It's we need to start creating shit that we can import, and we need to be we need to be able to sustain ourselves just fine, which we could do, if we just drilled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but the climate. Yeah, tell that to China. Shut up.
All you gotta do is get on Google Earth and look at what countries is polluting. You go over India and China.
Right.
It's 10 times worse than you'll ever see over us.
Mm-hmm.
And if you zoom into their rivers and their lakes, it's filled with trash. So I don't know. And we're paying for it. We pay all the other countries to do
I've
stuff.
only been out of the country once, and it was actually to Mexico. But even there, it's like there's no trash pickup in the jungle, man. There's no trash pickup in the jungle. Their ditches are just full of their leftover garbage.
What I find funny is that there were people getting shot at the Trump rally, and they stayed at the Trump rally. Fucking Kamala thinks like people will leave Trump out rallies early.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she watches the same news I do, and the way that they talk, I don't think they do.
She did that just to goad him, and it worked because it upset him, but
Yeah.
she said that just to goad him. And then, but the thing that's also exceptionally upsetting is not once did they, bring up the fact that, he did get shot at. He got shot.
Yeah.
You know?
Not that. Yeah, he actually got hit
Yeah,
by a
he
bolt.
got shot.
If he hadn't moved his head, he'd be dead.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly. So it's like, why? I mean, that should have been the first thing they said was like, hey, glad you're okay. Glad you're here. Kamala, do you think maybe some of the bullshit you've been saying might have led to this? And
Should she be
no,
put on trial and all that shit for saying all the shit she did to incite violence?
No, I thought it was funny. I posted a picture from one of her commercials asking people for if you even just have $5 to help me beat Trump, and she's wearing a $62,000 necklace. And I got the picture of the catalog showing her necklace next to it. It's just pathetic.
I think it's funny when and I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. But apparently, like people are recycling Biden Harris signs and just cutting Biden off. So they're not even buying the fucking signs.
Yep.
That's funny to me. Anyway, whatever. I'm out. I'm out of this conversation. I gotta be out of this conversation.
Sorry.
It's funny.
I thought it was kind of funny that, like, yeah, look, we can make fun of the stupid shit that just happened. And it really was stupid shit that just happened.
Oh, I love it. And that's the problem. I love the
I
conversation.
shared a meme in
That's the problem.
I shared a meme in your meme room.
Don't be sorry, Bruce. I just, like I said, I could keep going. I think we all could.
All right, so you guys make your way across this large tree down below. Down below, you smell a stagnant water, and there's algae, and it's choking the sprawling cavern, burbling from the glassy, scum-covered, so ugly water, so ugly, filling most of the rooms. A beach of decaying roots and colorful mushrooms. You see clay lines upon banks, and all around it blows the willows pockmarked with greasy black splotches. The entwined roots, moss, and tree trunk spawning across it are nasty. Nasty, I say. They're just nasty. It looks like Kamala's breath. Nope, nope. It looks like Kamala's clunge, filled with the trapped semen of so many black men, like one of the prisons in California. Did I say that aloud? Yes, I did.
You did.
I mean, Kamala's had more black seed than Lisa Lampanelli. And in fact, I caution my black friends to not go near her. You may get entwined. It will not be good. It will not end well for you. It will not end well for you at all. You'll find out there's something called child support.
Nope, they're kicking her out right now. So
What?
I'm out.
What happened?
They're kicking her out. She mentioned something. I told her to not say anything, but she mentioned something to.
Was that
That
Grimson?
sucks. Yeah, something's going on there. I don't know.
You said there's some drama going on over there.
Yeah.
If he's got to leave, he's got to leave. That sucks. But I mean,
Yeah.
take care of the household.
Yep.
Family first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, since we got a quick second, I'm going to run upstairs and check on my ropes.
Oh no! What's that mean?
Janet, this would be probably a good time to do those spells.
Okay, I'll start working on that.
Cool.
Oh God!
And I also tagged you and Bruce in something. I tagged you and Bruce in something on Keld on Discord.
Okay.
Something for Piper later. Really interesting feat. Taken multiple times. Helps crafting a lot.
Okay, let's see. 8.
Your intermission commercial.
Yes, sir. This is an advertisement for Central America. Do you love thick, voluptuous ass? Do you like horses? Come to Central America where we have nothing better to do except breed. Lots and lots of breeding. Your final wish, you could have your ashes ground into the leather working of a saddle.
You kill me. The thing is, how come these people aren't coming over the border?
Because they're happy where they're at. They're not miscreants and criminals and prisoners.
Okay.
They're
Sad,
not
isn't it?
out. I mean, these girls are not on crack cocaine. They might be on the fucking halflings leaf, but they look very well fed. The horses too. I guess now would be a good time for me to do my ad read. Let me pause this real quick.
Blackout coffee?
No, not Blackout Coffee. Something personal.
That's not blackout coffee?
It's not Blackout Coffee.
Should be.
I know, right? Should be, but either Blackout or 22 Sierra, one of those two. Really, really good coffee blends, both those guys. 22 Sierra is a little more invested with the veteran community than a lot of others because they've been helping out since Grunt Style was in their heyday. Grunt Style's trying to get back up on top. Good luck, guys. All right, today's ad read. Thank you so much. This goes out to One More Food Fleet, One More Food Corporation. And with the closure of the John St. Wick no-kill animal shelter, us here in San Antonio are disappointed. Some of us, like myself, wanting to have our own home. In the future, we're going to use John St. Wick no-kill animal shelter as our source for our furry friends and our furry family. But there is a small rescue going on, and what is going on is rather interesting. Because of the wild influx of some new immigrants into the country, One More Food Corporation is adding their 17th food truck to their fleet. Their 17th food truck is going to be a taste of Haiti. A taste of Haiti promises San Antonians and the like a variety of spins on common, amazing American cuisine. So a fusion of blends and spices and meats. Have you ever had genuine General Tso's chicken? Now you can. At One More Taste of Haiti food truck, you can have an amazing new General Tso's chicken. Yeah. Also, the spin for the One More Taste of Haiti hamburger is going to be quite interesting. I can't wait to try that. And they are planning on doing some various types of roast dishes as well. Their variant of pulled pork should be quite amazing. I can't wait to see what happens with this fire sale going on with the John St. Wick no-kill animal shelter. Here's to One More Food Truck in the fleet. Thank you so much, One More Food Corporation, for your ad read today. All right, that is the news on that. Let's go back to the Colombian girls.
Well, I wanted to ask, what do you think about, for one of my spells, which is a level 1, a dancing lantern? What do you guys think of that one? That looks pretty good. It says that you can animate a lantern in order to follow, for it to follow you, and a lantern floats at shoulder height and remains at least 5 feet from you, no matter how fast you move. That way, you always have light. You don't have to carry a torch. You don't have to use your hand. It's just a lantern. A couple times we've been in a total darkness. So, what do you guys think of that one? For a level 1.
That's not a bad spell.
I think it sounds...
It can be made permanent with a permanency spell.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to take that one for a 1 because that's something that every so often, it doesn't happen all the time, but we don't have a lantern. We don't have any way. And if I have my sword and it has to be lit up, then I have to hold my sword in my hand. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To have it as a thing. But this one, it can just float around and nobody has to do anything. It just floats there. So I'm going to add that one. I like it.
Founder of the channel, 6 Nation 31 Kings says, do you like horses? Ever want to live on a ranchero? Got a thing for nose candy? Book a flight to the jewel of South America, Colombia. Our other founder, Crafting Gamer, idea. Helga gets giant sized, as happened before, gets crow's nest backpack with a gnome or goblin alchemist, master blaster style, and to pour healing potions in her mouth and chuck bombs. Chris, can we do that? Can we get her the master blaster rig?
It's plausible. I think we'd have to go another extra cohort, but yeah.
I mean, we don't really need an extra cohort. We do have our friend, Crack.
Well,
I mean, if you want another cohort, yeah, that's fine. I mean,
yeah.
Connell, we are thinking of you when we talk about having your ashes ground into the leatherwork of a saddle.
Oh, Bruce, go to the Karen Keld. I tagged you on something. Arcane Builder would be rather helpful.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to take off. There's like a kind of a family emergency thing going
You're
on.
good.
I got to go all the way to fucking
Dude, you're
Waco.
fine. We heard part of it. We don't want you and Tiff to have problems. Go take care of business. Family first, man. God bless.
Yeah, I mean, we're not like fighting or anything, but her oldest
No.
daughter is getting like, she was in a situation that was supposed to be good up in Waco, and then it turned out that the woman there is getting like evicted from the house, and they're like kicking her out. It's a long story, but now we've got to go all the way up to fucking Waco and get her.
All right, dude, drive safe, man.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
Please drive safe. Take 130 if you can.
Yeah. Sorry to take off on you.
Yeah,
you're good.
Shortcut yourself to Seguin and then get up to 130 to navigate around all the bullshit here.
I mean, you know what? Really, I think this is what burns me is we literally just did all this last weekend. We went up to Waco and went up to Six Flags in Dallas, and it was a good time. And we could have picked her up and brought her back then, but whatever. All right, guys, I'll catch you later.
Be careful.
All right, later, man.
Thanks, everybody. See ya.
Bye.
Bye, bud.
Okay, what about this one? Arrow of Law. You know what this one is? This is a level 2 spell. It says, if you fire a shimmering arrow of pure order from your holy symbol at any one target in range as a ranged touch attack, a chaotic creature struck by an arrow of law takes 1d8 damage points of damage per 2 caster levels. A chaotic outsider instead takes 1d6 points of damage per caster level. A successful will save reduces the damage to half to creatures that are neither chaotic nor lawful, and they are not dazed. The arrow has no effect on lawful creatures. And that's just a level 2. That's just interesting. I thought that was pretty neat. Even because I don't shoot arrows, but I'm shooting it from my symbol, my holy symbol that I have.
Yeah, the only limitation, and this isn't horrible, is they have to be chaotic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they're not chaotic, if they're like neutral, whatever, it has no effect on them. If they're lawful, it has no effect. They could still be evil.
Yeah.
So it's just chaotic.
Yeah, it's for a chaotic, but it's just what I'm saying. I don't think we've ever fought a chaotic creature, have we?
Oh yeah, I'm sure several times. It's just a matter of picking out, okay, is this one this or is it this? Not a bad one.
Yeah, it's just different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd go for it.
But I'm reading a couple other ones, but that one stuck out compared to so far the number 2s that I've been reading.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'd like to thank the nation of Colombia for continuing to do what it does. Thank you, one more food nation.
Ooh, for a level 3, Discovery Torch wouldn't be bad if you're looking at light spells.
Well, I just did the lantern one, which I thought was cool, where it floats around no matter where I go.
Yeah.
So I don't have to hold a torch and I have free hands. I thought that was a good one. So that was just in level 1. So I thought that would be a good one for that.
Ooh, level 3, a better level 3 would probably be Invisibility Purge.
So that means no one around me can be invisible.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at that one. But this one here, it's called Boiling Blood. It's a transmutation. Am I allowed to use that?
Second level?
Yeah, it says the blood of the targeted creature begins to boil. If a target fails to save, it takes 1 point of fire damage per round. This spell has no effect on creatures that don't have blood. If a target has the orc subtype, it doesn't take a fire damage. Instead, gains a +2 morale bonus to strength. So I'd have to make sure it wasn't whatever an orc subtype.
Yeah. I mean, not
But
bad.
that's kind of different for a level 2.
Yeah. That's definitely one for if there's a group close together.
Mm-hmm.
And it's low damage, but and it goes on for concentration plus 1 round per level. So basically concentration is you have to sit there and concentrate for it to keep working.
Mm-hmm.
Once you stop concentrating and like cast a spell or something, it goes on for another 15 rounds.
Mm-hmm. What one's this one?
That's Boiling Blood.
Okay. Well, here's another one. It's Consecrate. The spell blesses an area with positive energy, and the DC to resist positive channeled energy within the area gains a +3 sacred bonus. Every undead creature entering this consecrated area suffers minor disruption, suffering a -1 penalty attack on rolls, damages, and saves. Undead cannot be created within or summoned in a consecrated area. So, like, let's say we get surrounded by the undead, I can consecrate the land around us and we can fight, shooting out our missiles or whatever we have, and they can't create anything in that area.
Yeah. The one downside, just one downside,
Yeah.
are the components you have to keep on hand.
Yeah. It says silver dust and holy water, and I can make my own holy water now.
Yeah. So a vial of holy water, which I believe is 25 gold, and silver dust worth 25 gold.
Yeah.
So
That's the only thing. The
you
silver.
just need to have those on hand.
Yeah, but the holy water I can make. If I have water, I can make it into holy water.
Yeah.
Now
I mean,
I have the scroll for that, but that's the only thing. But that's not a too bad one.
no. So yeah, for 3, either invisibility purge or probably magic circle versus evil wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, the invisible one is pretty good because I think a couple times we've had someone sneak up on us. So I think I will pick that one for my 3. Now I'm going to go back to 2.
So then a level 5. I think Flame Strike is the level 5. Banishment is a level 6.
Now, what's this? It says it's called an undetectable alignment. It says it conceals the alignment of an object or a creature from all forms of divination. What's that
Divination.
mean? Yeah. What does that mean? What good is this?
So if something, say you have a lich
Mhm.
that does an illusion spell to look human, and then
Yeah.
casts undetectable alignment to make it so he has no alignment. So he can walk around town, albeit a little bit smelly, but if someone does detect any detection spells on him, he won't detect as anything alignment wise.
So if I put this spell on one of us, it would keep anybody from being able to detect you if you're like invisible.
As far as alignment, but if someone detects magic, it'll still pop up.
Oh, okay.
It's just limited to alignment.
Yeah, okay.
If you're trying to hide your alignment, you're probably not up to any good.
Now, wasn't it Grog that had some spell put on him? He was frightened or something. Remember?
No, what
he
that
ran away?
was the dragon showed up, and the dragon's frightful presence, he failed to save, so he went running.
Yeah, because this is one, it says surmount affliction. You temporarily overcome one harmful condition. This does not end the effect causing the condition. It just suspends the condition's effect for the duration of the spell. You can surmount any one of the following conditions: blinded, confused, dazed, deafened, fatigued, frightened, paralyzed, shaken, or sickened. So if somebody cast a spell, let's say like on Hilga while she was in the middle of a fight, I could use this on her and it would suspend whatever that spell was from frightened or blinded or whatever. It's called surmount affliction. It just sounds like it might be useful one day, and it's only a level 2. So I'm not trying to find.
It only works for you.
Oh, it only works for me. It's a personal. Okay, yep. Damn it, that sucks. Okay, sorry, I didn't read that. I need to start reading that part of it.
Me and the grandbaby are here.
Yay.
So I think I'm going to look for a Kittens for Trump 2024. Oh, and I found it.
Are you kidding? There's tons of memes.
Oh, yeah.
I found the shirt, though.
Are you kidding? You can make shirts.
I could, but this is...
Some ducks for Trump.
That's cute.
Yeah, I got to get that. That's $15. That's...
worth it.
Yeah.
Cat lives matter. That's another one. Love that one.
How about this one, Chris? A weapon made of force appears and attacks foes at a distance as you direct it.
Is that spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
I'd stick to a buff.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just trying to find a number 2.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Oh, I thought you figured out a number 2.
No, I haven't added that. I went ahead and added the 3 that you said, so I wouldn't forget it.
No, that number 2, I thought you were doing, what was it? Arrow of
Law.
One?
Yeah, I like that one. I asked about it, but I said I didn't know it. But there's so many of them.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to read them all.
Not bad.
The arrow one?
Yeah.
Because I did like that one.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. The Arrow of Law. Yeah, I like this one. I'm going to do that one.
You don't get a level 4. You did
no,
level 3.
I got a 5. So I got to find a 5 now. I did 2. Go down to 5s.
5 had Flame Strike if you wanted to do that one.
Okay, let me find that one. Gotta go back up to F. Oh, that's the one you were talking about earlier. I
Yeah,
wrote it
bridge
down.
reflex.
Flame strike. Okay, cool. That one's pretty nice. I'm gonna add
And
that
being that
one.
you're 15th level, that could do up to 15 d6.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's more than a fireball.
It's number 6 now. Let's see what we have. Windwall. What's that?
Banishment
Ooh.
from there was good. Banishment was good.
Yeah, but what about Windwalk? You think I'd ever use that?
Windwalk.
Yeah, it says you altered the substance of your body in a cloud-like vapor and move through the air, possibly at great speed, and take other creatures with you.
It's only 1 per 3 levels, so
Let's say like you and I were
5.
standing side by side and there was a big hole that appeared in front of us. I could pick you up and would take us across there to the other side and put us back down and make us back solid again, right?
Oh, I can basically do that with wild shape.
Yeah, but you have that. But what me and doing it to one of the other people in our group is what I'm saying.
If I've done this before. If I change into something big that can fly and have all of you on my back, which I've done,
Oh, okay.
then not
You're
an
right.
issue.
All right. All right. But that one was just cool. Just one of the ones that pumped up. And symbol of sealing. This one, it says, this spell allows you to scribe a potent rune of power upon or above a door or an opening measuring no more than 20 square feet. The casting is complete. The symbol immediately triggers, glowing visibly and sealing the door or opening with an invisible barrier or force equivalent to a wall of force.
What spell is this?
This is called Symbol of Sealing. It's just, I'm trying to find stuff that no one else has yet so that we can kind of cover as many bases as we possibly can. That's why I like you helping me.
Yeah.
I mean, to fill in gaps.
Well, like I said, especially since Grimson used his already, banishment isn't bad.
Okay, banishment. I got to go find that one real quick.
Blade barrier isn't bad.
Banishment. I got to go up to B. Banishment. Okay, I'm going to click on it and read it. Force creatures out of your home plane. Oh, so you can kick them out.
Yeah. Basically, go home. You don't want to be here anymore.
And just get rid of them so that they can't just come right back.
Not really. Not quickly.
Good. That's not too bad. And what was the other one?
Blade barrier.
Blade barrier. Let me read that one. Wow. Wonder, would that hurt somebody in my own team?
As long as you didn't lay it down where they're standing or where they need to go, it's fine.
That's pretty cool.
And that's 20 foot long per level.
So which one of the two would you get if you were going to get one of them? Banishment or this one? Banishment's pretty good too.
Banishment's good. Blade barrier, that 15d6 damage, that's nice. If they try and pass through it.
Yeah, I think I will. I'll take that one. I'm going to take blade barrier. I'm going to add that. And I get one more spell, which is a 7. Then I'll be done. Wow, there's a lot on here too.
Let's see. Holy Word. Since we don't have Grog anymore, that one's not bad.
Let's see. What's it say? It says no non-good creatures in a 40-foot radius spread centered on you.
Mm-hmm.
What does it do?
So it depends on how strong the bad guys are.
Yeah.
If they're 15th level, they have to make a save or else they're deaf. If they're 14th
so
level,
that's different things. Okay.
yeah, if they're 14th level and they fail their save, They're blinded, deafened. If they're 10th level or below, or 10 hit dice, they're paralyzed, blinded, and deaf. If they're 5th level and below, for hit dice, they're dead.
So the worse they roll, the better it is for us.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that one's not too bad. I think I'll do that one. That one
It
looks
doesn't.
good.
I mean, it doesn't work on undead because undead can't be blind or deaf or anything like that.
Yeah.
But if we're being attacked by a big group of stuff and we're surrounded,
Mm-hmm.
and their
Yeah.
hit dice are your level and lower, that's fine. That will help.
Yeah, I'm going to add that one.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
that's it.
looking at other ones
I
too.
think I'm done. I think
Okay.
all the purple's gone from what I can see. I'm looking at it better this time.
Okay. And you got the domain spells done too?
I think so. Yep.
Okay.
Now it just says priest, domain, animal, and it's still red, but that's it. Nothing else. Everything else is done.
Yeah. Okay, good. No purple on the left?
Nope. And I'm going to save this.
Yep.
Save portfolio. There. So everything looks good except the red letters, which you said we don't know why it's red, so that's fine.
Yeah. And then go to Luna, or go Luna. Go to
Go to
Sasha.
Sasha, I'm gonna go to
Yep.
her. And it says classes on her.
Okay.
HD number 10. It says it's a 0. So I have
Okay.
to roll a D8.
Yep, roll a d8.
Okay, let me find one real quick. Here we go. I rolled a 2.
So that's going to be a 4 because that's the halfway point between 1 and 8.
So I put a 4 in that box.
Yeah, put a 4.
Okay.
What else is lit up?
Skills. I'm clicking on that. And it says that, let's see, 9 of 10. So 1 left. I can add 1 skill. And there's a bunch of blue ones: a fly, swim, survival, stealth, perception, and acrobatics.
And climb. Oh,
So
what do you
climb.
want to put it in?
I don't know. Probably her. She doesn't really need to sneak up on anyone because she's with us all the time, most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't need to swim. So it would either be acrobatics or climb would be the two, I think. What about stealth? No. Survival? She's at a 13. She's got the highest on that one. The lowest is between climb is 11 and acrobatics is 7. So I don't know. I guess I'll pick acrobatics to make her a little more flexible.
Okay.
I'll do that one. So I do a plus on that. Okay, now it's even. Everything's black again. We'll save. All right, she's done. She's taken care of.
Okay, no feats?
Nope, I don't see any feats or
Okay.
anything.
So, Bruce, did you happen to see the feat I tagged you in?
Oh, I got to go in there now. I got to go into my Discord and look at it.
Look at that Arcane Builder.
Yeah.
If you want to do that, you can. I don't recommend it.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I don't think we're gonna take Piper into combat still. I think the goal is to keep Piper as a crafter unless Luna wants to add on running a wizard as well during combat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much you want to do that.
Well, I don't understand really what this means. Sorry.
So, okay, with Luna, you have all of your priest spells to deal with, all these spells.
Uh-huh.
If you want to run Piper as an active member in the combat party, that would be all the arcane spells to look at too.
Okay, so that means Piper would have to work on their defense skills and stuff to be able to defend themselves out on the field.
Not just defensive stuff, but also gear.
Mm-hmm.
And because she's got a +3 shirt, chain shirt. That's it.
Yeah, it's a guy.
Or he, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh yeah, he is. Let's see. Let me pull him back up because I have an old sheet of yours that I'm kind of looking at. I mean, we could set him up as able to fight, but I don't know how much you want to do another caster at the same time as Luna and Sasha.
No, if I was going to have another person help, I would want someone more like what someone is either can pick locks or sneak out and get us info. You know what I mean? That kind of person.
You would rather have Rogue?
Yeah, somebody that's like going to hide, but be able to, do stuff if they have to, but someone that's going to help us get intel. I think that's what, don't you think that that's something we need or not?
Plausibly, but the pros is you would be able to do the arcane buffs on people.
Yeah.
As a big part, like haste and a bunch of other ones.
Uh-huh.
Like I could build that up for you.
Mm-hmm.
And we just try and keep that set of spells and not really have to fluctuate too much. Or he would be full offensive.
Well, I don't know. I think that we have a lot of offense already. It's somebody that's more in the shadows type of person is what I think we need. Like what you just said, like to cast sleep or some of those other spells that I can't cast.
Well, that's what he'd be able to do.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That would be good. I think that would really help us overall as a team. Because Sasha can fight and grab a hold of somebody, things like that, trip them, jump on them or whatever, and climb up the side of a hill. And I can do the spells and healing, and this one would be able to do the opposite spells that I'm not able to do. I think that would be something what I would look for a team.
It's just a very long list of more spells to look into, and I'm not sure. This is the con. I'm not sure if that's something. I'm not sure if that's a mountain you want to climb.
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I have no idea. I just want to do. I want to do what's best to make us be a little more successful, if I can. That's
okay.
We'd have to think about what we think would be best.
Yeah.
Then I would try to learn. I'm trying to learn as best I can. I think I'm getting a little better. If we could do it every week, it would be, I think, a lot better. But I can't. So. But I don't know. I'd have to think about it and look at what the opportunities are. So I'm looking at these characters on the side over here on that thing I just clicked on. And I just don't know. I don't know what, what's the difference? What's a ranger? What do they do?
Well, the thing is, Piper is a wizard.
Oh, he is a wizard? See,
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly what he was. I just know I wanted somebody that was skilled, that I wasn't too worried about him having to fight people off because we were going to keep him in the little bag away from everyone. So he was safe and just use him as a useful tool, basically. That's what I was hoping.
Yeah. I mean, he can learn all the wizard spells. You're 15th, so he'd be 13th level. So he can go up to 7th level spells.
Mm-hmm.
And
I just want him to be able to do spells that I would never be able to do. Because
that's a lot of them, because divination...
That would balance me out. Our team, you know what I mean?
So, okay, you understand that divination spells, the ones that Luna can cast, it's a lot different and bigger list than what Luna has for arcane spells.
No, I didn't know. I haven't looked.
Yeah.
So.
It's a whole lot of different ones. I mean, there's some overlap, but there's a whole lot of spells that Luna can't cast because it's divination or
Yeah.
divine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd have to look at the list of stuff. So I'd click on the wizard and just read that stuff for the wizard and find out what he would be able to do.
Yeah.
All the stuff that's opening up.
I think getting Piper ready for the field is something we can do between sessions, because
Okay.
it'll take time to pin down what we want to do.
Because he's very loyal. You know, I want him to be a very loyal person, but
Oh, he's that.
smart and not easily talked into things. You know what I mean? That's the kind of character I want him to be.
Well, that's a role play side. You play that however you
I
want.
know, but whatever goes along with that type of stuff, that's what I'd like him to be like.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. I'm just telling you what you asked me what I would like to do with him, and I'd like him to be useful, but I want him to have his own point of view. But he's very loyal to us, you know, our team, and he would never. I don't want him to ever think that he would ever take money or prestige or, you know, a hot woman or anything over his people, you know, his team, his clan or whatever.
Yeah.
That's the kind of guy I want him to be. So whatever he can do and learn to stay in that realm, that's what I would like him to be able to do.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds great. I think it'd be exciting to try to learn something new. But man, I'm gonna have to get a better way of keeping my files. You know what I mean? My notes. I'm going to get a better notebook. Because I like having notes when I'm writing on during the game, so I can go back and look at them and say, okay, we got this, that, and the other going on. I donated this much money to the orphanage, you know. That's
all role play stuff.
Yeah.
That's all role play. That's all you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like to keep that separate. I like to have it for myself so I can remember when I go back, this is what I did and what we did.
Yeah.
Whatever. But that's the fun part for me. But yeah, that sounds interesting. That sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take a look at him and what we might be able to pull off for getting him to be hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Hardcore gnome.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so we're still in this dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
And across this tree here, you see some things playing in the basin below.
Is that water or is it soil
Water.
filled?
This is
Okay.
water down here.
Okay.
A bunch of like fungus and a bunch of other stuff is in there. But you can definitely tell there's things down there. Some of them splash each other. Here. Okay. What you see down there is that like you see looks like two dark-haired beauties about 60 feet below, and they're like playing in the water when they see that you guys are peering over the edge of the tree and the edge of the cliff there. And they're both like just having fun with each other in this splashing water like two frolicking little girls. Yeah.
Knowledge nature.
It's like they're trying to distract us from looking somewhere else.
Yeah.
22 on knowledge nature.
Yeah, Stian, you're examining them and like someone tugs at you on a primal level and you realize they're fae girls.
Yeah.
But like you need to make a will save because like they're hot.
Well, I'm a woman. I'm not being tempted to.
You're not being affected by it. He is. He's got a dick.
Okay, it's going to be a 27.
You resist the temptation to descend the side of the cavern wall to frolic with them and splash water and maybe sink your pink meat into something that you really want.
Red rocket. Red rocket.
Red rocket. Red rocket. You really
Down
want
boy.
it. Like there's a part of you that is very much like I'm in this to win it. But you see them down below, and they're known as Rusalkas.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Those are outsiders, aren't they? I thought you said they were Fae.
I believe they're Fae.
I never heard of them.
They're kind of your knowledge, like you recognize they're Fae. 2, they're about as evil as like a Nereid is. They're not friendly.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're pointing at their nipples, and one girl's tweaking her areola a little bit, like, and you're there, like you're fighting the urge, down, down, and it's really difficult for you, but you manage to overcome because you can plant an image in your mind of an older, fat grandmother with like
A hag.
thoughts. And she's sitting on the toilet. It smells miserable. There's like this miserable smell that you can just fill your nose with, and it kills your boner. And you're not thinking of doing this. You're instead, you're gonna be good and stay up here with your mates, because these things are evil, and they're trying to beckon you down into the moat underneath the felled tree. By the way, you guys were just chatting away for like 2 hours about game rules and shit, and I'm like going, I really need to get them back in the game world. Here's an easy way, titties.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys are like, you can see this. Wendell's like, do not go down there. Do not go down there. It's evil. It's bad, 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 bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. What are you guys doing?
Well, I say let's go. Get over this tree. Let's get to the other side and don't look down. None of you guys look down there.
One of the girls, as you guys are trying to follow Luna's lead, I almost said Isabu. One of the girls notices you're not coming down, and so she lightning bolts the tree. Luna, make a reflex save. You're the only one that gets across.
Okay,
Make a reflex
here we
save.
go. And what do I add to it?
Reflex save.
I rolled a 15.
What about your reflex save? Should
I
be
don't
in your
know. I have to look at my numbers real quick. I don't
Basics.
remember.
Basics column.
Okay, let me go to basics. I had to open it because I had Sasha open. Sorry. My reflex is shit. I'm so bad at this. Okay, I rolled a 15, so it's a 28.
All right. As you hear one of the girls say something of a magical nature, you decide to post haste book it across this tree, and it explodes as you make it across. And your friends are on the other side. You're over here, and you see like bits of wood drift down, and you hear one of the little slags say, "Come down here and play with me. I need to be seated." And you know that she's doing her best to perpetuate their vileness. She's trying to make more of herself. That could be bad for the rest of the world. These things are miserable and evil.
Mm-hmm. So I'm able to cast a spell on this lady.
I mean, if you want to, if your friends can just get across from that side to the other side, you could avoid this encounter altogether. But they're using their guile and their bewitchingness. And, like, you can tell, like, there's some magic to their words themselves. Like, they're fucking bards. They're fucking bards. Bards, I say.
Let's see. What can I use on them? Those women. I wish I could make them mute.
Helga hears this shit, and, like, she just feels her anger start to ramp up.
Cone of silence? Is there something like that? Cone of silence?
Silence, 15-foot radius would be great on these things.
Yeah, I wish I had that, but see, that's
Oh.
not one of the spells I just got. Damn it.
Earplugs?
I mean, nobody else in the party is being targeted because they have the wrong parts or the wrong race.
Yeah, none of us girls.
The girls, the dwarf,
Awesome.
they don't have beards. Like, how is Grimson supposed to fuck someone he can clearly see the sex organs of?
Yeah. They shouldn't shave.
They shouldn't. They should stop. And maybe in 70 years, when they've got like a appreciable jungle gym bush, maybe they'll be worthwhile, but not right now.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I mean, that's the truth. That's what
Damn
dwarves
it.
like. They want to know how much copper you have braided into your body hair, and what exactly do they gain by marrying you and giving you possibly children, which are a rarity in dwarven culture. It seems like every fucking fantasy world I open up, the dwarves are a dying race.
I mean, I'm trying to read all my spells here and see if I have anything that can get rid of these people or silence these people.
Silence! I kill you. I ate the last of the blueberry muffins. Not sorry. It was delicious. Almost as good as the General Tso's chicken from Von Moore Taste of Haiti food truck. And I'm never going to run away from that. That joke is going to be always used. What are you guys doing? You guys, how you guys going to get across? Just like fly spell or what?
Chris, you have a spell. You were just talking about that a while ago about get people across somewhere.
I'll go ahead and wild shape into, what was it called? It was one of the dinosaurs. No, bigger. The Quetzalcoatlus.
Okay.
And then me being huge, they can mostly just chill on my back.
You ferry your friends across. The girls are upset.
They can see my schlong.
As
have
you
that
fly
view.
over.
Yep. Red rocket, bitches. Squirt.
Yeah.
Shower.
Oh, that's terrible.
Hey, Brett.
But yeah.
Okay. So you get across this large piece here.
And once they're all across, I'll go back to human.
Darn it. I wanted to do something to those girls, but I don't have a spell that will really do anything for them.
You get into this large chamber here, and it looks like it's a fungal farm.
Fungal farm.
Fungus farm.
Let me roll a knowledge nature again to identify the fungus. Ooh, that was actually a decent roll this time. That'll be 32.
Yeah. You find plenty of like giant mushrooms, like regular stemmed and capped mushrooms, and a couple mutated variants, which look like they could be morel-ish.
All of them seem edible.
Let's not. Like this one here, you recognize like with the gnomes. If you had a gnome friend in the party, they would be like really good for that one because like it would be a toxin purifier. But for regular humans and elf type of systems, it tends to wreck them for about 30 minutes and give them the brown liquid shits.
I'll pick a few of those and toss them into the demiplane for Piper.
Okay. Piper will appreciate the toxin purification of this thing is when I say toxin purifier, like he's going to be down for 6 hours.
Yeah.
He's not going to be doing much but squatting over a bucket, and that's it. And afterwards, the bucket goes away. We don't ever talk about it again. And no,
Disintegration will be a thing.
what happens in that bucket stays in that bucket.
But what's he going to do with it? Is he going to make something out of that fungus?
It purifies all the toxins in his body, and what it causes is like a large amount of liquid shits.
Oh.
He has like the absolute.
So he's like cleaning himself out.
Yeah, it devastates him for about a good.
Like Drano.
Yeah.
He'll basically need your help to
Yeah.
cast plane shift and send the bucket to the plane of fire, and hopefully not cause like biological warfare stuff.
Yeah, it's like somewhere in the universe is a UFO, and like Beldar is looking at the radar.
Mechnar, we have a problem. There's something coming toward us at over 100,000 miles per hour. What is it? It appears to be a manhole cover from the planet Earth.
A what? And then it rips through the fucking UFO and destroys it, and then we get waged war upon because years ago we did an underground nuclear bomb test we did a nuclear bomb test underground, and there was this fucking like super heavy manhole cover. And just for grins, the designer of the nuclear war, the nuclear bomb of this particular nuclear bomb says, why don't we weld that shut, but let's put video cameras on there and have them be really super powerful. So if like something happens, we can see it, we'll have it film it 1,000 frames a second.
Yeah.
When the pillar of blue flame went off, that manhole cover was in one frame, and they suggested that it was doing about 100,000. They could not do an accurate speed test on how that manhole cover shot out of the Earth's atmosphere, but it's going at 100,000 miles per hour. I wish it was a joke, but that's the truth.
It went played.
I mean, it's going at the speed of what the fat electrician called Mach fuck.
That's awful.
That's accurate.
Yeah, but it is terrible.
I think this is about the point where I'm about to say, I should be saying, y'all need Jesus. That's all I gotta say.
No, this was.
There's always a spot in the game where I have to say that at least once. At least once.
Well, if that's the goal, then I can start talking.
What do you mean the goal? That it just happens every game. Every game.
Natural progression.
Yeah. Yeah.
These are my friends.
Yep. Your best friends. Hell.
My only friends. Sad.
At least we're not your only fans.
Yeah, that'd be horrible. No. I don't think.
Okay.
No.
So, like, there's a whole bunch of funguses and stems and caps in here. This is a fungal farm, a place with numerous mushroom.
So Steen is going to step forward for this one real quick.
Okay.
And he's going to cast Diminished Plants. So in a 150-foot radius semicircle, it's basically going to be Prune Growth. This version of the spell causes normal vegetation within long range to shrink to about 1/3 normal size, becoming untangled and less bushy. The affected vegetation appears to have been carefully pruned and trimmed. This version of Diminished Plants automatically dispels any spells or effects that enhance plants, such as Entangle, Plant Growth, and Wall of Thorns. Yeah. So basically, if anything's hiding behind any of this stuff, it's kind of all cut down, minimized.
All right. So, as you magically shrink all of the mushrooms, you see two fayish creatures standing there amid the miniaturized mushrooms. They are about 2.5 feet tall, with long cascading auburn locks, a little bit of armor and magical improvements upon them, some large magical scythes.
Oh,
Their
fuck.
boots have magic coming off of them, like saccharin off of a diet soda drink in the 1980s.
Extra large boots?
What?
Are they extra large boots?
They are, and the girls have these cute little red Santa caps on.
Motherfucker.
What
Initiative.
does that mean?
Oh,
What does this
Red
mean?
cap. Okay,
What's a
Janet.
red cap?
It's an evil fae that when it kills someone, it takes their red cap off and lets it soak up the blood.
Oh, and then
These are very bad. We're
Very
kicking off initiative right now.
okay, so we got to roll. And
Not me apparently, but yes.
Okay. And what number do I add? The +2 is what I add
Yep.
to mine. Okay.
I think yours is the +2, Janet. I'm not certain.
I got a natural 1 total
Oh.
+4.
I got a 5.
Usual.
5.
I
What'd you
want to
get,
pick
Helga?
a fight. Everyone else go.
I'm going on 7. I rolled
Well,
a
I don't
4,
have to
barely
rank
better
it.
than you.
I thought,
Okay. About the
Nice.
same time that happens, you hear a magical sound from the room before.
Something's popping in. He went to the shelf. I can tell.
oh my God.
Yeah, he went to the shelf.
Yeah, someone told me on my thing it said run earlier, so
Yeah, red caps are not fun to fuck with.
I never heard of them.
You
We
see,
fought them before.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Was it when we blew up the 5-mile hole in the ground?
No.
No, that was
It was Grog, I think, made no hesitation. That's why we didn't really interact with him too much, because Grog took him out real quick.
Oh, well, we don't have grog now.
Yeah. How the fuck these things get this close?
You shrank the they were there. We just didn't see them until you shrank the greenery.
Yeah, when you shrank the fucking mushrooms, they had nothing to hide behind. As you guys are rolling for initiative, the Nereids or the Russakalas, the fancy Fey bitches finish casting their summon fucking water elementals and enjoy. So
Oh, they're water elementals. All right.
douchey douchey douche. What? No, I didn't. They tried summoning me to work during the middle of my game. I'm like, nope, not in town. Because they don't have my fucking YouTube address, thank God. Bruce, I see you online. I need you to go take care of this at the Pearl. No, fuck off. My day off. You
I
have a
was just
fucking
there
duty
today.
driver for that. Suck a dick. I'm not trying to say suck a dick to my boss, but like, you have a duty driver for this. I got called out last week at 7 p.m. over to fucking power plant in Austin. No. Fuck you, Ember Kitchen. All right. The water elementals. One waves up and. Hey, does Mom have a AC of 28?
No, definitely not 28. Let me look real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's not 28. No, 20.
Hamish,
Is that blessing
28.
of fervor worn off, by the way?
Has what?
Blessing of fervor worn off?
Yes.
Oh, long time ago, yeah.
Okay.
Even my wife knows the drill. Blessing the Furburger. Okay. So Hamish and Mom get a douching
Oh, good Lord.
for 17 damage.
17 damage.
And damage reduction applies to that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This water elemental will surge forward and try to bull rush the kitty. Sasha gets attacked by the wave for 13 damage and is successfully bull rushed into the side of the wall for an additional 7 points. Janet, that's total 21 damage to the tiger.
Okay. I gotta go put that on there.
The final water elemental
21.
Yep. The final water elemental, Helga,
Yes.
I need you to make a reflex save.
Helga. Reflex. All right. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 24?
All right. Well, underneath Helga, like Cricket, like just steps off like a foot to the side as Helga is propelled into the ceiling 60 foot above by a large water spout for 46 damage. And there she remains trapped as this like magical geyser is underneath her, douching her into the ceiling.
Good lord. 46 damage.
Yeah, I did. Hey, lights. Or please, the water douche. The water douche. I did something today. Be happy. Sorry, guys, about the internet drama. Okay. Yeah, Helga gets pinned up against the ceiling. And now, Helga, it is now your initiative. What are you doing?
Is there shoot? It's not like is it like being grappled? Can I?
It is kind of ish. You're pinned.
Okay. I mean, I can swim.
You need to make either a swim check or a CMB or BAB check.
Let's go the CMB check
Okay.
Yeah.
to get out. I landed cockeyed. Should I roll it again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So 36.
All right. You get your feet underneath you and you shove yourself off the ceiling away from the horrible, horrible jet of water, and you fall back to the ground. Do you have boots of floating or of Mary Poppins, y'all? Or
No.
okay.
Just
No.
taking
No. Yep, I'm tanking it.
You pull a Jack Lucas and fall to the ground for only 17 damage. 16 damage, my bad. And don't forget about your
Damage reduction.
Yeah.
So 11 damage.
Yep. Completely Chuck Norris the ground.
Sweet. All right. And of course, her next move will be to get up. All right. Now, Mom, on the other hand, Morgan, Mom, yeah, she is going to shoot the elementals. She's going to drop a day.
red caps. Red caps.
Go for the red caps.
Yes, please.
Okay, so there's what, 2 red caps and 1 elemental, or
So the 2 red caps are near the bottom of the screen.
Gotcha.
We got 1 elemental by Mom, 1 elemental by Sasha, and 1 in
Oh, I
front of
see him
Olga.
over there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll go ahead and shoot the 2 red caps first.
Rah, 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 rah.
Alrighty then.
Ho ho ho!
I can't wait. We're gonna have like endless fucking Christmas story on this here.
Will 28 hit one of them?
The red caps,
Yeah.
28 hits.
All right. For 16 damage.
Ow.
And then aiming at the other red cap. Will 26 hit? Because that was a
Yep.
shit roll. Yay! For 12 damage. And then I can still shoot another time. Let's go ahead and get one of these elementals.
Yeah.
By the way, when you make your first attack, that water elemental batters you.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
Nope. Point blank, master.
Oh, yay.
Yep.
All right. 30 to hit. Oh, wait, sorry. 7, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 26 to hit, sorry.
That is.
It hits?
It hits.
Okay. 17 damage.
Beautiful.
Here we go. So we got a D on at least 3 of them now.
Nice.
All right, what's Cricket doing? She gonna tumble around over to here and
Yes.
whackety whackety?
Yes.
And that counts as flanking.
Yes. Da, 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 da.
Roll that mean footage there, Cricket.
Alrighty then.
So, are we in a swampy area?
Are we in a what area?
Swampy.
It smells kind of swamp ass-ish.
I know, but are we standing in water? Is what I'm
No.
asking. Okay.
No.
All right.
19, so it's a threat.
On your tumble or on your...
Oh, I gotta roll for my tumble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, never mind. No, then I definitely...
You
19
definitely tumble
plus
over there
28.
without- You definitely
19
tumble
plus 28 definitely gets me there.
Yep.
Okay.
Try again
so-
for that threat.
Yeah, let's hope for a threat again. Not at all. Not at all. 25 to hit.
Don't forget D and flanking.
Oh, wait.
And your successful tumble.
So 31 to hit. Or no, not 6. Sorry. 25. So 29 to hit.
Yes, you hit.
Okay. And because I'm flanking and I get sneak attack as well, correct?
Yes.
Boom. Let's have fun. All right, so math. Gotta do the math.
It's a very beautiful little room for a bunch of mushrooms.
9, 10,
Very
11.
beautiful. But
It's Freyr.
most impressive mushrooms ever.
It's Freyr.
20 plus. All right.
I don't want to have that on
19,
stream too much. I already get called a cultist for
28,
Donald anyway.
31, 32. Ooh, that's a nice one. 52 damage. Hell yeah.
Nice.
And hitting them with bewilderment.
That drops the AC, or it's
Yep.
2 hit. Okay, drops AC. Good.
I believe so. Bewildered is, oh, it takes -2 to the AC and -2 to their attack.
No, it's one or the other.
Oh, AC.
Okay.
And I do believe that is my move.
Okay. At that point, the red caps spring to action.
Red caps shouldn't spring.
Okay. This one tumbles through and does a weird attack upon Grimson. Do you have Grimson's character sheet or no?
Nope.
All right. Got a variant of it over here.
I remember his AC is pretty damn high.
Yeah.
So the D is not for us this time, it's for them?
No, the D is definitely for you, Janet.
Okay.
If someone melees either of the red caps or
Yeah,
that one elemental,
Plus
it's good.
6. Plus 6.
Damage.
Okay, and then plus 4 for melee.
Yep.
Okay.
Plus 4
Alright.
to hit.
To hit.
Helga, you get charged. The AC 27.
Yeah, you definitely. Wait. Helga?
Helga.
Oh, yeah. You definitely hit.
You'll suffer 13 damage.
All right.
Minus
Alright.
5?
-5, yeah.
Now the initiative goes to Luna.
8 damage.
Okay, let's see. Where am I on the thing over there? Where am I in that big bushel of people?
I think you're
Well,
between
it's
Grimson and Hamish and Sasha.
Okay, I think I want to. What was it? I might as well. I don't know if I do a holy smite. How far out is it going to go from where I'm at?
Hey Luna,
Yeah.
can you check Discord message real quick?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Just 1 second. Let me go up to this one. Oh, forgot about that one because that's new. Okay, let me find it real quick. Ah, see? Thank goodness for teammates. Now I just got to find out where it is on here on my list. Trying to find it. Where would it be listed at?
Was it banishment or dismissal?
I don't know. I'm trying to find. I've got dispel evil. Prayer. Dispel magic. That's not
Nope.
it.
It's kind of a later spell, lower to the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I don't see it. I found my arrow of law. Dancing lantern. See, I thought it would be before that or after that.
You did pick it, right?
Yeah, I thought I did. Shield of faith. Detect. Grace. Protection from evil. Weapon of awe. Dispel magic. Prayer. So now I'm getting higher and higher. I thought it was somewhere in there. What's it
There's
called
a-
again?
Banishment?
Would it be with regular spells or with
I
I
mean,
can't
it should
find
be
it.
it should be a 6th level spell, right? That you picked up?
I thought it was.
Oh, you picked Blade Barrier, that's right.
What was that one? The blade one? Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Took
I
the wrong
thought-
one. Damn it.
I'm
Now
sorry.
it got me all excited over it. Now I'm not going to get to use it.
I know, right?
Damn. Okay, let's see. I
My
guess I'll
bad.
go back to the one I was on,
Yeah,
the
sorry.
Holy Smite.
That's what I get for trying to help.
I know, darn it. I
No,
picked the
confuse
wrong one.
myself.
No, okay. So if I do the Holy Smite, I have to roll which dice? I'm trying to find it.
First, where are you kicking off the Holy Smite at?
Well, wherever he showed me, I was at right there beside Sasha. So how far out would that go if I used it? It looks like I'd be a small.
I wouldn't do Holy Smite right on yourself. Or are you thinking Holy Word, was it?
No, I thought it was a smite. It says bring down, just smite your enemies. Only evil and neutral creatures are harmed.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that like right on the party.
Okay. Damn it. Okay. Should I run past them and go on the other side of them and then do it?
If you do Grace, which is immediate action, then you can move through. I think you have like 30-foot speed, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So then you move 30 foot out of the area, and then you can cast a standard spell.
Yeah, let me find that one real quick. Grace isn't it on the other ones, the other spells? I'm trying to find out where it's at real quick. Or is it under regular spells?
It's under your spell list.
Okay, hold on.
When you're using your spells, how are you marking off that you use them?
I just click on it and it shows that it's not there. I got it now. I got two of them.
On your spells tab or your priest tab?
It's under spells.
Okay.
Where I'm at. But it could be under either one, I guess. But I'm under spells.
Yeah,
but
you want to be on spells tab.
Yeah, here's Grace. I found it.
Okay.
So I need to move forward as far as I'm allowed to towards them, away from the group, and then use Grace.
So use Grace to get through them without them having an attack of opportunity on you. And then you're going to cast, what are you going to cast?
I was going to use, if I use Grace, then I don't have any other spells to use until my next turn.
No, Grace is an immediate action.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I was going to use Holy Smite. That way I wouldn't hurt my team.
No, Holy Smite, you can decide where you do Holy Smite. It doesn't have to be on you. Holy Smite, you have a range.
Yeah, that's what I said. If I did Holy Smite, how far out would it go?
What's the range say?
No, I was asking Bruce to look at it when I had my thing over it a while ago, but I don't guess he heard me. Hold on.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It says it goes out a 20-foot radius.
The one above that.
It says medium 100 plus 10 feet per
so
level.
You could have that 250 foot away.
Yeah.
So really anywhere on that sheet, or anywhere on the screen, you can make it land.
Yeah, and I want it to be around all of them right there in front of us. Back. Bruce.
Say again.
I said I want it on all the bad people in front of me.
Okay. So these three here, are these five here?
Yeah, that group right there, but
Okay.
not on any of us. And it says I have to. Let's see. I'm trying to find out. It says the spell deals 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels. So that's what, 5? Is that 5 of mine?
No. What's the cap on that?
It says
The maximum 5d8.
Okay,
says,
so
yeah, maximum 5d8.
That's to evil creatures.
Mm-hmm. It says only evil and neutral creatures are harmed. They're not neutral? Or not?
The elementals are generally neutral. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So would I be able to do damage on them or not?
They'll have a better chance to save.
They will, because
Yeah.
it says it's a save is DC 23 or saving throw
Helga?
DC 21.
Helga, what's your alignment?
My alignment?
Yes.
Where do I see that?
That should be under background, I think.
Background.
Yeah.
Do you roll before me?
Chaotic neutral.
So you'll want to make a save.
Okie dokie, hokey pokey.
It's going to be a will save.
Will save. Got it. And 23.
What is it?
She's out of it
23.
Okay.
because it's a DC
Haley, goodness.
DC 21 is what mine is. So Bruce, did you roll already?
Yeah, I did.
So
How
would
much
you
damage
roll?
was it? How much?
I haven't
damage?
rolled my damage yet. I was waiting to see whether or not I need to roll it or not.
You'll need to roll it.
So I do need to roll it or not?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here I go. All right. Let's see. 13, 21. Because I don't add anything to it, right? Just the dice. Okay, I'm clicking it off. Okay, now it's Sasha's turn. Let me click on her. And what's right in front of her? An elemental?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see what I'm going to do for her. Okay, I got to take my thumb guard off. Sorry. All right, let me get my D20. And 26. I rolled 35. Is that high enough?
Yeah.
Right there in front of Sasha.
That one right there. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So now I got to roll 2d6. Get on. Okay. And 14. Oh, come on. And then 1 electricity. 28 for the bite. And now I'm going to get to do my first claw. And I get to add, what is it? 25. $33. Is that high enough?
33 is good damage.
No, that's to see whether I can do the claw.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
They've got a low middle 20s AC, so you should be able to hit it.
Okay, 1d8. And then 1d6 for electricity. I keep dropping my dice and forgetting where I put them down. $29. That's my damage for the second one.
That's great damage.
Okay, and then I get to do. I get to do my rakes too, because I did a bite.
I need you to go for your CMB for your grapple check.
Okay, grapple. I got to roll the D20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I rolled a 20. So now what do I do? Roll it again?
You got your grapple check in. Now roll for your go for the rake.
Okay. Let's see. One rake. Let's get a roll 1d8. 7. So I get a 32, and then plus the electricity. So let me roll that. And I rolled a 1. So it's a 33. That's my first rake. And then my second one. Sorry, guys, I'm so slow. I rolled a 34. That's high enough, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so now I'm going to roll my D8. D8 plus 14. So I rolled a 19 plus my electricity is, damn it, it won't fall out. A 5. 24. That's my damage. I'm done.
You're getting this one quite a bit.
Good. Did something. It's only the first 20 I've rolled in weeks, like 4 weeks. That's good.
You want to confirm that damage or confirm the natural 20 that you had there?
Yeah.
Though?
Didn't I?
No.
Oh, okay, here we go. I rolled a 19.
Jesus.
I'm keeping that dice separate.
Right, I gotta increase. Okay.
But I'm done.
Well, that water elemental goes away because of that critical hit. Good job.
Yay, I did something.
Tasha splashes down to the ground.
Yay.
Okay. All right, Team Stian.
All right. Let's see what we're dealing with right now.
My nose won't stop running.
So Stian is, let's see. Yeah, Hamish is going to go ahead and do, where is it? Ooh, he has it. Okay. One extra planer. We'll do that on. Okay. Going to be a DC 20 will save from the elemental behind the red cap.
This one?
Yep. That's the elemental, right?
Yeah.
All right. Dismissal will save DC 20.
I'm sticking around here.
Oh.
Yeah. Kind of figures. And Stian is going to go wild shape into a tiger. You see my armored tiger fig anywhere?
Hold on.
Yay, Final Fantasy.
Yay. Yeah, there he is.
Okay.
Looks like Battle Cat.
Yep.
I think I said that last time.
Kind of has that look.
Well, yeah.
All right, that's my mostly useless round.
Okay. After that, now we go back up. Water elemental.
I heard somebody barking.
That's Kaylee again.
It was me. Oh, no.
This water elemental will do an attack on Mama and Hamish. Maybe not. That water elemental will. Let's see. Takes a step over here. All right, everybody but Cricket and Wendell don't have to worry about this. As the geyser is pouring out water all over the place, that water elemental casts a spell. And you guys need to make a reflex save, 24.
All of us?
All of it.
Come on. And do I add anything to it?
Reflex.
Okay, yeah, you said that already. I'm sorry. Let's see. Which one is it? Oh, I definitely got.
What's the DC?
DC is 23.
Hamish didn't make it.
I made it. I got a 36.
Nice.
Damn, I'm rolling pretty good right now. Knock on wood.
If you failed your check, it is a total of 32. If you passed your reflex check, it's 16.
16. Okay. And that's for Luna and my tiger, or just
Yeah, everybody but Cricket.
okay? Well, do I have to roll again for Luna's tiger?
Yes.
Okay, so let me put my score in, or my damage for Luna first, and then
Trust me, I was a little disappointed when I saw the fact that the fucking red caps are even affected by this. I'm like, oh, this sucks.
How much is it? 17 if you pass?
If you made your save, it's 16. If you failed your save, it's 32.
okay.
She sends off an electric spark.
Now I got to go back to Luna and see what her number is.
Oh, it's electricity damage?
Yep.
Oh, how much of that is electricity damage?
All of it, 32 or 16.
Oh, well then 2.
So I rolled a 33 for her. So that's 16 from her then?
Yes.
Okay, 16 damage. Okay.
Go ahead, Helga, whenever you're ready to go. It's your initiative.
Let's see. All right. So Mom is going to take a shot at those red caps again, starting with them. $27 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 15 damage. Next one is 25 to hit.
That's on the dot.
Ooh. 13 damage. Moving to an elemental. 32 to hit.
That'll hit.
14 damage. There's also a plus 12 on here, Chris. So does that mean I actually have 4 arrows or no? 4 shots?
It might. You
I
don't
don't
have
have
any.
Blessing of Fervor on here.
You don't have haste on. You don't have anything else.
No, I took all that off.
Right.
All I have is Hero's Feast because I figure that's still going.
Yep. Then it looks like you have another one.
Well, look at that. Let's give it a go. Let's hope I hit something. 7, 8, 9. Oh, 29 to hit the other elemental. But there is another one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
hit the other one too.
This one over here casting fucking spells.
18 to hit.
18
Or
to hit.
18.
Damage?
18 damage.
Okay.
Damage. Yeah, because it was 29.
All right.
Sweet. All right. Now I'm going to go to Cricket. And she's going to stabby.
She's flanking.
Uh-huh. Which is awesome. Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right. So that's 5, 25, 26, 27, 28 to hit. Got a lot of math to do here. All right. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Plus 6, 10, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, 46 for the first stab. Sticking with Bewildered.
Two.
25, 27, 28, 29 to hit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 6, 20. All right, 9. Oh, wait, let's go 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So 42 damage on that one. Stabbing again. And I rolled a 1.
Confirm your 1.
I rolled a 16, so 16 plus 16, that's 32. So I didn't, hurt myself.
Nope, you didn't hurt yourself. Yay.
But it still missed, right?
You
Yep.
still miss.
Okay. Next. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 24 to hit. Oh, wait. Sorry. Plus the 4. 28 to hit.
Damn.
Yeah?
Damage?
All right. Sweet. All right. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. 18, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. For 44 more damage. There we go. That's Cricket. All right, where is Helga at?
Right here, up against the red cap.
It's about to get redder. All right. Helga is going to smash. All right, I'm pretty sure 45 hits.
That it does.
3d6. There we go. All right, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 28. So 37 damage for the first smash. $31 to hit.
That hits.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 36 damage on the next one. $25 to hit. Oh wait, 25, 26, 27, 28. 29 to hit.
That hits.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 35 damage on the third smash. And she is done. Oh wait.
She looks really bad off. I forgot to move for somebody. Crimson is going to move over here, and in the process, he's going to receive a hit.
I also forgot to add the 6 for the D on them. Yeah, so there's a total of 18 added to that. Oh, okay.
Crimson deflects the scythe off the shield, gets into position to do a smash with his hammer. All right. Now he provides a flanking for Stian.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Crack. Crack gives a he's going to give Stian an invisibility infusion.
Why?
The bonus to attack. That's what he does. Then it goes to Luna. Luna, it's your initiative. You have one red cap left. And
I want to channel positive energy.
Okay.
Because I know my Sasha's damaged. Does anybody else need it besides them two? Because if it's not, I'm going to use it to hurt them instead.
Could top off.
You have to do both, right?
Yes.
You have to do one or the other, I mean.
Yeah.
Okay. So if everybody doesn't, nobody needs any healing, I'm going to use it on them.
Well, I mean, I can survive.
Yeah, me too. But I mean, if we're getting closer, there's no reason to go all the way down. See what I mean?
Well,
so if you guys want healing, I can do it real quick.
Helga could use some healing. She's been taken. I mean, she's halfway down.
So is Sasha. She's a little more than halfway. So that's why I was saying. Okay, so what I got to do is, it says I have to use 8d8, I guess, right?
Yep.
So I got to roll these. So hold on, let me dig them out real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and one more. 8. Okay. So I've got, take those out. Those out. $42. 42 healing. So I'm going to put that on Sasha real quick. And anybody else that needs it.
It's the answer to everything. 42.
42.
Yay, I need it.
All right. Sasha, you want to go in there and get that red cap?
Yep. So let me add this to her and then go back to my.
Let's see.
Okay, here I go.
You can only make your bite attack because of the
I gotta
distance
roll.
you have to travel. You can only make your bite attack
Okay.
because of the distance.
Well, because of the distance.
Yeah, you have to move and then attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll to see if I can get my bite. Damn it. Let's see. Plus 26. 33.
That definitely hits.
Okay. So now I get to roll 2d6. $25, and then I plus my electricity and 5 more. So that's 30. 30 damage.
Jesus.
Hope that helped a little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
Okay. That's my move, I guess.
Yeah, your move and attack is pretty damn good. The red cap will go for a. All right, she's going to do a whirlwind, which attacks Stian, or she doesn't know Stian's there because Stian's invisible.
Yeah.
She's going to go for these two. All right. She misses because she can't hit in the 30s with a fucking roll of a 4.
Good. Thank
Stian,
you.
it's your initiative, sir.
Whose turn?
Yours?
Yours.
Okay. So I got flanking. So Steen is going to try and unload on this guy and become visible. But yeah, invisibility doesn't help my 2-hit. All right, start with the bite. It's going to be 37 to hit. It's evil. Yeah, definitely evil. It's those two. That's going to be 5 points of holy damage and 20 regular on the bite.
20 regular. Okay.
Yep. And it's going to be 42 on the grapple.
That's a grapple.
First claw. Yep. Keeping on the table. Let's see. First claw. 36 to hit. Got holy is going to be whopping 2 points. Acid 1 point. Jesus. And the claw, there we go, is going to be 27. Second claw on the table. Come on, little die. Is going to be another 37 to hit. 3 acid. 7 holy. 23 regular. And then Hamish. Where's Hamish? Hamish is going to. He sees that one elemental in the back that's doing the sorcerer BS. I don't suppose we know if that one's evil or not.
That one there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know. Typically, elementals are not.
Normally, yeah.
Granted, you are in a corrupted as fuck area, so.
True story. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and flame strike. Give me a DC 21 reflex.
I rolled an 18. I think we passed.
Yeesh. Okay. All right. So I gotta roll all this 3 times, or not 3 times. Twice plus 3 times. 14. Four. 2. Half of 41 is 20. After his save, it's 20 damage.
Okay.
Holy fire. And that's my go. Oh. Shit, I keep forgetting that the D's right there. He's hiding it. So that's going to be an extra 18 points damage on that red cap.
Yep. Okay. She goes away. It's pretty impressive. The water elemental will back up and lobs a ball lightning spell. Everybody, including the corpses on the ground, catches it. DC 25 reflex.
Nope for Steen. And nope for Hamish.
The slow-moving globe leaves the palm of her hand, its hand.
And we all have to roll, right?
Yeah, you guys are getting
Okay.
big, shocking.
Okay, well, is 24 high enough?
25 as the DC, so you're going to suffer full damage.
Okay, that means Sasha didn't pass. So let me roll for
Oh my God.
Luna.
If only I had these dice when I played fucking Warhammer.
Let's see. And Luna, let me do her now. And you said 24?
25 is the reflex DC.
Okay, neither one of mine passed this time.
If you failed your save, it's 57.
Okay.
If you made your save, it is 27.
57.
And it would be 28 if you made your save.
Okay.
57 or 28.
Sasha now.
Good thing you popped that heal.
Yeah, thank God, because Sasha would be dead.
Fucking miserable water elemental mage is just like running out of options.
Okay. I took my damage.
Okay, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
Helga.
Yeah.
What?
Janet or Groggery's visiting us. Granted, Groggery misses.
dog! I missed you, stupid face.
Hi, stupid bot. What are you bothering us for?
Groggery Bot's here.
Dummy head.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's nice. He's glad he's not getting his ass kicked like we are.
Here is you, Helga. There is enemy. We face Helga to enemy.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, first, Mom's going to shoot. Thank you.
Keep the D on you.
Yep. I'm going to drop the D on that thing.
Grog, I hope you're available in about another year whenever we get to the part where I need to reintroduce Grog the way Grog wants to be introduced. As a Death Knight.
He said he misses us too, dummy.
Grog will be back for the final
All
battle
right.
against you guys as an undead fucking scourge.
31 to hit.
No ass kicking for him.
31 to hit, 15 damage.
Awesome. That's good.
She's got the D on her.
Does 24 hit?
24 hits.
Awesome. With 12 damage.
Shit.
And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 22 to hit.
That misses.
Ooh, all right, one more. Ah,
Okay.
25 to hit.
This time. Let's see. Where is
11 damage. All right. Now switching to Helga. Actually, where's Cricket?
Right here, next to the cluster of miniature mushrooms.
Okay. Can she do a double move and get behind it?
Yeah, but on her second move, she needs a tumble check.
Okay.
Or
Let's do that.
acrobatic.
Let's do that. So, Cricket, let's do an acrobatic check. All right. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 35.
That'll do.
All right. All right. So now I'm getting flanking because I'm going to bring Helga up, which will give me flanking with Cricket.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to smash her once in the head real good. Conditions. The flank. All right. I'm pretty sure a 49 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And that's for her, right?
For Helga.
Oh, for Helga?
Yeah.
There's going to be
Yeah, Helga hitting her. Yep. All right. And 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 6, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15 plus 28, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 43 damage. Because I moved, I only get that one smash, right?
That's really all you need.
Oh, fantastic.
Sorcerers, squishy.
Yeah. Very, very squishy.
Ta-da!
So being out of combat, we probably want Grimson to do a couple circle heals.
Yes. Actually, out of combat, he does 2 circle heal. And
Is
it's
the
over.
element dead?
Yeah, the elemental's dead.
Okay, so everybody's dead now. All the bad people.
The bad
Yeah.
things are dead.
Okay.
You guys, you've managed to survive one more day,
Poor little
and
Sasha.
oh, poor Sasha.
I know. She took a deep beating tonight.
Barney and Kiloa are back, and he has character sheets. He thinks. Give me a moment. I need to detail the treasure list of things you find and scoop up into the bag.
I'm thankful I'm still alive.
Hey, I have Parn. I don't know what level his character is. Let me pull that up. Yeah, I don't have Kioloa, but for some reason I have Parn. Let's see what level Parn is in this.
So Grog's getting to see us from the opposite view this time, basically.
I have a level 13 Parn.
Missing a bag. What did I do with it? There it is.
Okay, you got the treasure sorted out from the dead red caps. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Let me guess. Red caps.
Oh yeah, you got red caps too.
Bloody caps.
No, they didn't bloody yet.
Really?
All right. I'm gonna go get some corned beef brisket. I'll be
Yeah.
back.
I'm
fun.
starving. I gotta get me something to eat.
Some cheap ass cloaks, though.
Oh. Mm.
May have to see a doctor soon. I think I got a pebble stuck in my fucking bones of my foot.
How?
I don't know. It feels like I'm grinding a pebble between my middle
Oh.
muscle.
It sounds like you got a bone spur.
Yeah, that sucks. Don't know what exactly to do for it, so we'll figure it out.
Is it on your heel or on the front of your
The
foot?
ball. It's on the ball of my foot.
Remember when I was wearing those high heel tennis shoes all the time?
Yep.
That was why, because I had a bone spur and it put all the weight under my toes instead of my heel, and it got better. So I don't recommend that you try it out.
No, I'm gonna probably have to. I can live with it. I can work with it right now. It just sucks.
Yeah. You just need to get some of those gel pads for bone
Okay.
spurs. Then that'll help with the pressure that's actually on it when you walk and stuff.
Okay, so after you walk through the large chamber of shrooms in here and mitigate the mighty mushrooms into small mushrooms, see like the corridor opens up a little bit to your left. You have like candle shaped chunks of green fungus lighting this little passageway right here. Looks like an eerie lab. You have wicker tables with just drained bodies. Looks like tied up bodies of fae. And they've been viciously vivisected. And center of the table, the center table in the middle of all this, you have a little body alongside. There's like instruments of torture. And you see that as you guys are walking towards that, you see some red caps getting their armor on, and looks like a satyr type of character or fawn. Don't really know which one is which, but he definitely looks like he's got the satyr look, but they actually call them fawns, FAW or FAUN. The one of the fawns is putting together, looks like a blight guard, the little red cap that you fought before, and the other two fawns are getting themselves prepared. You guys want to retreat back to the mushroom room, or do you want to fight him here?
Backpedaling a little bit. Did you do the heals from Grimson?
Yes, I did. Total on the heal is 78.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
2 heals.
Yeah, that's for everybody.
Yes.
Thank goodness.
And then a blue dragon comes around the corner. Odd that you say that, Greg. This is supposed to be
How much is it
Reaper
again? 70.
78.
78. Whew, thank goodness.
Now that's with ultraviolet and ultraviolet shadow, and then I put a ink mixture in there as well to kind of finish and cap it off. But I really like the way the blue came out of that. I just wish it was as brilliant in real life as it is on camera. Then the blue dragon jumps on the tiger and hunches over. Munchy, munchy, munch. And that gets very beautiful afterwards. Blood everywhere. Lots of blood. So much blood. Looked like my ear. Just a few months back. On the day where Bruce was trying to run a game, but instead, communists shot me.
Did we lose someone? No.
Helga's just silent.
No.
Thanks. I'm not done with
It's
it.
pretty.
I'm not done with it yet. I need to add a little bit more aging on the claws. and finish up the sand and the mouth. I want the mouth to pop. I really do. I want the mouth to be good enough to where, like, when you look at it, you're like, let me see that fucking dragon, and you look in the fucking mouth of the dragon. It's like only a 1 inch by 1.5 inch area, but you're fucking transfixed by it. I saw a guy do a character over at Night Watch over 3 weeks ago, and their ability to make a blue dragon just their blue dragon. I if I can paint as good as this person when I'm like 70, I'll be really happy. I got 21 years of practice. God, that's scary to say that. All right, so you guys retreat back into this room. No, I don't want to have Bruce have to redraw the map again.
I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock, and we're gonna have another big battle.
Well, I guess. I mean, you guys want to quit while we're here?
Well, I just looked at the clock. I didn't realize it was so late, but I was wondering why I was so hungry.
Okay. We have been gaming for 5.5 hours. I didn't mean to have only a 5.5 hour game day, guys. We had to assemble. The party hadn't played in over a month. This is a very big, complicated game, so we usually talk for about 2 hours. And one of the characters just leveled up, and the others were spending their time buying shit. We have to optimize our characters, blah, blah, blah. All the mathematics going into Pathfinder high-level gaming, which I will be talking about this quite at length on Tuesday night. About 6:30, I'm going on to Biggest Geekus' channel to talk about high-level games and what you need to do as a player or DM to prepare for them. And mainly, like, if you just want like a too long didn't read bullshit, plan every game that you plan a campaign for that it will turn into a long campaign. Play it to where you don't give the players every option. Curate it, treat it like it's something you'd be proud of to talk about later in the future, no matter what the sensitivities are, because it's your game, which is why I keep all the fucking visceral, gritty shit in my game. I love that. And I don't allow all the options that Paizo made because I think that ruins it. I think Paizo's a mediocre company at best when it comes to writing games. But we're going to stop today's campaign right here as the players are getting ready to endeavor in another fight in this miserable little dungeon.
Saving.
Groggery calls me a quitter.
What did he say? What'd you say?
What'd you say there?
What'd you say about Groggery?
No. So Wizards of the Coast apparently redesigned the Blue Dragon. They've redesigned a lot of shit because there's a new version of the game coming out, which I'm not going to buy. I haven't bought a new game of theirs since 4th edition because it sucked, and nothing they've written has gotten to as good as 3rd. So I think that's their apex. But I mean, if you guys want to spend money on it, it's your decision. Probably won't invite you over to eat pizza, but that's just me. I'm vengeful. I don't know why they're redesigning the game. 5th edition was their moneymaker. I think if they stay with that, they'll be in better shape. Otherwise, Paizo is probably going to do what Paizo does, which they'll release a fix for 5th edition so people don't go to the next edition. And then Paizo will make a fuck ton of money because that's just what Paizo did in 3rd edition. Nobody wanted to go to 4th. So Paizo wrote Pathfinder. Here we are 20 years later, still basically playing Pathfinder. Not 20, we're 15 years later. But still, Paizo dominated the game industry for 6 years until the new version of D&D came out. I'll have to take a look at that. Definitely have to take a look at that. Groggery, if you're still in the chat, I miss your ugly face. I miss your hugs, buddy. probably going to need you back at the table at some time, Greg. Not anytime soon, because it's going to be when we go to Czar. I'm going to do what you asked. So you're gonna have to come back for a special guest appearance to kill the party. Anyway, I know. We call in the industry that foreshadowing. You guys have a great week. Tuesday night, if you want to watch me talk about high-level gaming and how to properly do it, my opinions on it, I'll be over at Biggest Geekus with Joe and Randy. Looking forward to that. And until then, all of you have a great week. We'll see you in 2 weeks to continue this slog through the Blightwood dungeon of Arlantia. Till then, may all your hits be crits.
Have a great weekend.
I miss having Grogger here. I know that sounds. He was not enjoying himself. The game, I think he wants to play a different game, which is okay. He should play my other game, my good game.
Maybe you will.
Why is it?